Everything that kind of died. That's all right.
Oh my God, we thought you died, or
No,
passed out or something.
Well, I
There it
pulled
is.
I pulled my backpack out from my closet, which is also my network closet.
Someone called it.
What did I tell you?
He called it.
And it hit the one fucking button that turns off my entire network closet.
Somebody called it.
Yeah,
Sorry
I'll
for
type
those
in the
that
chat.
the noisy
It's
process.
All right. Well, you know what? I'm very surprised
I grabbed my amp.
that you're all still here. Yo, what's this? Yo, Rubik's, let's go.
I'm not very good.
I'm not very good as you fucking strum the sounds of the gods.
The bass.
Oh, I'm not very good.
The
As
bass.
Better than me.
Maybe
Hey,
you
I
can
can
play
almost
us
play
like
that.
an 8-hour Vegas
There you go.
drive tune.
I don't know how to get guitar noise. Hang on.
There we go.
guitar noise.
Mike.
There we go. I got it now.
All right.
Audio. Turn this shit off.
Ugh.
Boom.
I'm so disappointed.
So
that
wasted.
My entire fucking network just. I really, you know what? I really should have redundancy on my network closet, but whatever. As like an IT guy, you think that I'd have at least, you know, some redundancy.
Just fucking say that.
What was that?
Like for an IT guy, like it's really costs.
Can't hear you at all, Pat. Barely. I mean,
Me?
yeah,
It
you're
is very
far,
low.
far
I
away.
don't know how to turn up my own.
There you go. Yes. I'm
think we
trying
can
to
do
learn
it.
to play it.
You can do it.
Trying to play it.
Right click on my name, I think.
All right, so I was able to turn it up for
You
me.
can, but you're on max for me, and it's still very low.
Yeah.
Am I low?
All right. So I have a
I
question
don't
for you guys.
remember.
All right.
Hmm?
Who wants
Pick a card, any card.
Yeah. Hold on. Okay. So what we need to do is we need to do this. Okay. Boom.
I don't see Mike anymore.
Boom. You don't see me anymore?
Yeah,
No,
there's no screen share.
because there's no YouTube anymore.
Okay. Let me fix that.
You're on Twitch, though.
Yeah, I should be on Twitch. YouTube's
Oh,
probably a fucking
sorry, you
lost
got
cause.
demonetized. I'm sorry.
That's delayed, anyways.
I got demonetized.
My comically small bass.
Let's
Comically small bass guitar.
Let me fix what camera.
I have this one. Very small.
All right, it's loading. It's loading.
My neighbor brought.
It's got the blocks.
He's thinking.
It's
Do I
thinking.
want to come on?
And I got this monstrosity, which is very heavy. And it's older than me. So.
Hello.
Hello, we hear you, Megan.
I got this bass as well, which is about 40 years old. A little more. But
that's
it's
fine.
way too late. Yeah, this bass 1980-ish. So.
Mike, your camera failed.
Yeah, my camera's being a little bitch. All right.
Do you name your guitars DPD Debunk?
I own 4 guitars and I have no idea how to play any of them.
Nice.
Do you name them?
Hell yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Do you name your guitars?
I have 2 electrics and 2 acoustics, and I have no idea how to play any of them.
Really?
Yes. I can play, I can play Rock Lobster.
Yeah. This is an Aria Pro 2 bass from the early 80s. If you know, you know about those. Pretty good basses in the 80s. Now they're kind of shit. You get a modern one.
Yeah, I was in the early 80s. I don't remember what.
Can you hear me better?
I can't hear whoever's just talking.
Now, Pat can barely hear you again.
Maybe check when if you're running on Windows, you can check your microphone boost settings and under recording devices.
It's probably me.
You probably-
Sorry, I'll turn shit off.
Ooh. That's good shit.
I need to clean this face. It's so dusty. This this is a comically tiny bass. My acoustic bass.
Wait, I got it. Hold up. It's blue, and it's
Failed.
God damn it.
Womp womp.
God damn it.
Womp.
It works on the stream though.
Maybe it's because you're still hooked up to the stream somehow.
Am I still streaming?
Yeah, you are. I see
Maybe.
you both on Twitch and YouTube.
Good Lord.
No idea what that's like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to see the coolest thing I own? I think it's the coolest thing I own.
What's that?
If I can. Nope. Sorry. There we go. I'm trying to pull it up. I can't. Sorry, my
It's on a
phone is
coat
being.
hanger.
It's gonna be something NASA.
A coat hanger is the coolest thing you own.
Fuck me.
I'm trying to.
God damn it, that's dark, Megan.
There we go. There we go.
Coat hangers are very.
My phone is being weird.
Coat hangers just used to mean
Oh,
like
you
for
can't see it. You
hanging up
can't see
clothes,
it.
not for the other thing.
I got
You need four. You need
for
front
lights.
lights.
Give me a second. Seeing
all-
I'm
my
just relieved. It's not a,
Yeah.
I'm just
we have
relieved it's
all-
not a Thomas the Tank Engine flashlight.
Holy shit!
how do I?
Listen,
I'm
we
trying
don't
to-
talk about
There
we
we
don't
go.
talk about that.
That
There
would
we
have
go.
been an amazing reveal.
Oh my
No, let's-
god.
There you go.
Jesus.
So
I
this
was
is
gonna say-
signed
Go ahead.
by Duran Duran. Signed by Chic. It's signed by Grandmaster Flash. It's signed by Golden for Soup. Signed by a band called I Fight Dragons. Michael Day Bar. His
Really?
ex-wife
Nice.
Pamela signed it. Bunch of bands
That's
signed it.
I'm calling CGI.
That's sick.
See,
I have a habit of putting Duran. It's weird. That's why it's covered in buttons.
Yeah,
Very recognizable jacket.
just more NASA CGI.
Mm.
Sure.
That's
I
awesome.
have-
That's really awesome.
So apparently, John Taylor of Duran Duran knows who I am, and it's so fucking weird and surreal that he knows my face.
Say that again. I can't hear you over
yeah, you're cutting in and out.
that jerk up
Right.
there.
Yeah, what a fucking
So-
asshole. Who that is? Shut the fuck up.
I just turned
John Taylor.
debunks down.
There you go. John Taylor, who is the bass player for Duran Duran, knows who I am, and it's fucking weird.
Yo, let's go.
That's
Bass
amazing.
players are usually weird.
I don't think he knows my name, but he definitely recognizes me.
He's probably written a song or two about you, and you don't even realize it. But
I named one of his bass guitars. It's fun.
Would you name
damn.
it?
He put me on the spot, and I was very jet lagged and hadn't eaten yet. I said Starlight because it reminded me of space. If I was more coherent, I would have said Andromeda. But I got to see them when they played Jimmy Kimmel like 2 years ago in October.
Oh, nice.
And there were maybe 20 or 30 people in the audience.
Yo, let's go.
And Jimmy Kimmel really isn't as live as they say it is. They would play a song, and then there'd be like 5 minutes as they listen to the song, the tech guys, to make sure it's good to air.
Yeah,
And
they
between
recorded
one of
all
those-
that shit earlier in the day, so I would expect.
Yeah,
them
it was
to
like
take time.
Yeah, I was at the taping of it. It starts at like 3 p.m. and California time, so like 6 in the U.S. On the East Coast. But between one of the songs, I asked John if his bass has a name, and he thought I was asking if it was. Like, no, I know who you are. And he was like, oh, it doesn't have a name. Do you want to name it? So that was weird.
How does he know who you are?
I've run into him quite a few times at this point.
Nice.
Story involved, huh?
So yeah, so my name is Space like Kimmel, but that was before he really knew who I was. And he thought I was asking who the band was. No, I know who you are, John.
All right,
Then
Rubik.
the next day I had a ticket to the movie premiere. And John looks at me, goes, had a present for them from the Rock Hall. He looks, you were at Kimmel last night. You named my bass. Okay, this is October 2022. The following May, I ran into them in Seattle. He recognized me, he remembered me. And then a year later, I saw them in Pasadena at a festival. And I got there early enough that I was right against the stanchion for like hours before they went on stage. And when he sees me, his face lights up and says, "Oh, hey!" So he definitely knows my face, which I'll take.
Nice.
So
That's amazing.
I was invited to party with them once too, but I went to bed instead, like an idiot.
That is sometimes really fun.
All
And
right.
I needed rest.
All right, Rubik's. This is for you. Let's go with this.
Oh, hey! So he definitely knows my face, which I'll take.
Nice. All right.
So
That's
Oh,
amazing.
whoa,
Are
whoa,
you
whoa,
able
whoa.
to like
Oh
sacrifice
my God.
animals or like how does this work?
All right. Mike, crotch cam. Yes. It is a crotch cam. Okay, Rubik's, this is for you. All right. I need you to pick. You ready? I need you to pick left, center, right. Left, center.
left.
Left? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I got you. All right. So what I'm gonna pull right now
Left for left.
is your so right now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull like this, right? It's gonna be your past, present, and future. Are you ready for this?
Oh shit.
Sure.
All right, past, present, and future. Okay. All right.
Okay.
They're all reversed. Okay. All right. So we have reversed for your past is 9 of coins. Okay, let's see. Hold on one second. Reversed 9 of coins means
Oh, you're a search and peck typer.
Yeah.
Home key.
indicates
Come
a
on,
need
people.
for self-discipline and austerity. You may be experiencing dependency or overindulgence. All right. So that's your past. Okay, so self-discipline is your past. Your reverse
Needing
is
it.
what?
It's needing it, I think it said.
Your need for self-discipline. Yeah, there we go. All right, then you have the 4 of cups. Are you ready for this? All right, let's see. So this is your present is 4 of cups, which is resisting the flow of events, but you are not admitting your own part in this. It could also mean that you are withdrawing into your own inner world to focus on what is essential to you and what sustains you. All right. And the reverse 4 of swords.
Mike, you're just making this up.
A shift from rest and recovery to restlessness, requiring immediate attention. It signals that the time for rest has passed and is essential to re-engage with responsibilities and goals. That's your future.
That sounds generic enough to be applicable to anything.
Thank you. That's exactly. That is
Like, yeah, I can see how some of that stuff would relate, but it's generic enough. It's for anybody.
exactly. Which is what makes tarot so fucking stupid. Yes, thank you. All right, who else wants their tarot fucking cards reading?
Is anyone here reading the chat?
No. I don't even have. I don't even know what chat to have open
Yeah,
right
I
now.
am.
4 of cups means being on YouTube. This is cool.
Let's see. Do I have any? Oh, here's my good Rubik's Cube. I was wondering where this one went.
Wait, you started a new YouTube stream?
I guess, and it's
Yeah.
I mean I didn't. So here's the thing. I didn't start a new anything. It just kind of just did its own thing. Like it's just Restream doing its thing. So whatever it does, it does.
Hi, YouTube land.
How you
It's
do?
titled The Catzoid and Steve versus Duffy.
Well, that's not
Well,
at all correct.
That's the thumbnail.
Yeah.
This
No.
is obviously the drunk part of the drunk debunk show, minus the
Why the
debunk.
fuck is this app in Japanese now?
Yes,
What the
this
fuck?
is definitely the drunk part. Yes, absolutely.
Oh yeah, there's a whole stream going. Hi.
I had no idea.
Hello, stream. Some generic stuff as horoscopes. Yes, that's pretty much what tarot is. However, these cards are very fancy. Okay, let me pull up how fancy these are.
Sorry.
These are how you say what is this
Glossy shiny.
no
You just say-
well
Just say
kind of.
fancy.
They're
Metal.
super shiny.
Metallic.
Who's
I was gonna ask the same thing. I'm like, are they like the slammers from Pogs?
That's exactly
very,
right.
very
They're
similar.
very poggy.
Cthulhu.
Very
Cthulhu.
I was gonna be like, holy shit,
Dude.
Pogs.
They're Cthulhu.
Yes,
they're
please.
Cthulhu themed. They're H.G. Lovecraft or whatever it is.
Ooh, I know the word you're thinking of. Hold
Yeah,
on.
Cthulhu. Like look at the art on these.
Okay.
They're fucking gorgeous. Look at the
It's
that.
$1,100 deck you have, right?
this is I think I paid like $20 for this at Barnes and Noble,
Way to go.
if I'm gonna be honest with you.
And they don't do shit for you in Magic the Gathering.
Of course they don't. No. That's where no. That's where the
Or you know,
that's where my Pokemon cards come in. Okay, I have Pokemon cards. Okay, now this is
Pokemon works for Magic the Gathering.
no.
Which ones increase, like, I don't know,
I've unleashed the
libido?
spell of unlimited despair. Oh no, Pikachu, I choose you.
Pikachu, I choose you. All right. This is the
We're breathing.
the wild berry.
I have no idea why that app's in Japanese now. That's fucking weird.
What deck, says Nakoti? I like the Queen of Crap card. The Queen of Crap. Anyone else want to join? Yeah, this is like
What flavor truly is that? Is that the wild berry?
This is the wild berry. Yes.
I got the strawberry White Claw with whiskey. This is my whiskey chaser.
Wait, let me see.
Oh, did you ever get your Bluetooth Rubik's Cube, Mike?
No, I did not. I actually did not go through with that purchase. Regretfully.
You should get one. So
Yeah, I really should. Yeah, I mean, so
it was on sale too.
all right. Andy, are you here? Type 1 in chat if you're here.
I do.
He went to bed. All right. So
How dare?
what I need you guys to do is I need you guys to help me summon some demons into my house.
Done.
That can bring demons into our homes, though. So you're on your own.
Oh,
You want me
really?
to
I don't
summon,
want to do that. I don't want to do that.
I heard DP Debunk says
I have
that's
spare
but-
room.
I don't want to bring
I can
demons
spare
into
it.
your houses. No, fuck that. Fuck that.
No, I only get
You don't have all the
You should buy a
demons. What
Debunk
is
box.
your
shit
shit?
spirits.
It was not the copium
You
for
should
you.
buy a Debunk box. They're supposed to contain demons, and if you open it up, demons enter your house and cause wreck shit. You should get one. You can buy
Yeah,
them.
I just got rid of the
Makes
last
sense.
spirit I had hanging around here.
Really?
It was kind of a bitch.
Wait, wait, hold on. So that fits perfectly
Back up.
into
I think of Along Came Polly when I think of a ferret.
Along Came Polly. Okay.
Taking 7 hours, but we're back on theme. Ghost stream.
Yeah. Megan, you gotta please elaborate more. What kind of experiences did you have?
Oh, this apartment that I'm in now, when I first moved in, there was definitely a presence of something that just kind of like to fuck with you, you know?
Okay.
And my cat, the one that's behind me, and a friend's cat were here, and they were both staring at the wall in separate places in the living room. They're both just like staring at the corner. And I walk in, I'm like, oh,
Really?
I'm not alone in this feeling. The cat's definitely felt it,
Okay.
but it's been gone for years.
Did they start
Years.
walking backwards or anything?
How many
No.
years would you say?
It's been gone for like 3 years, maybe.
3 years. Okay.
Or I want to say her. You know, I'm gonna gender it. I had a female vibe to it. You know.
Yeah, I totally get. I get the vibes for spirits. I get that 100%. What
I don't
did,
even
Do you
believe
want
in
to
the
hear?
afterlife.
Megan, what did you do
I
to
know
get?
I've talked.
Oh, sorry. Go
What?
ahead, Rubik's.
I was gonna say I've told you about the haunted house I worked in. That pretty much all the workers were convinced it was haunted, right?
Yeah, where was that?
Cedar Point.
Cedar Point. Oh, Cedar Point.
Yeah.
Yeah, because people died on those fucking rides.
No, there haven't actually been any deaths on the rides apparently. So this the haunted house that I worked in used to be in the old where the old carousel was.
Okay.
And there are a lot of urban legends about that carousel, and one of the horses apparently never was able to have a picture taken of it.
Okay.
It's a whole thing. It always be blurry, and where that carousel was is now a haunted house. The story I was told is that the man who created those carousel horses murdered his wife and child and put their ashes into the carousel horse, the whole thing.
Okay.
Take it with a grain of salt. But pretty much everybody who's worked in that house has an experience. Like one of my coworkers felt a distinct hand go up her skirt and nobody was there and grab her.
Very interesting. Megan, what kind of experiences did you have? Other than your cats looking in the corner.
Well, didn't you just get rid of like the last? You said something about the last something you got rid of, right?
That I got rid of. Oh no, it just seemed to have disappeared. But I got rid of a monster who used to live here, like a living monster. But it was the other thing that would happen is just things would be moved around. It felt like I just put that there, and then I'd come back 20 minutes, and I'm like, where the fuck is it? And then I look all over my desk, let's say, and I come back 2 hours later, and it's right where I was just looking. I'm like, motherfucker, dude.
No shit. So like
So just
almost
kind of
like
mischievous, playful things like that.
almost
Look
like
at Foxworth's comment.
like teleportation almost, right? These objects would go through a portal and then come like.
Or maybe covered by a cloaking device.
Okay. All right.
I don't know.
All right. I'm into it. So does anybody else have any experiences they've I mean, Rubik's went over some. Anybody else have any experiences with the paranormal?
Those
I used to live
experiences
on a
didn't
haunted
happen to
island,
me.
but
That happened to my coworker. I felt a distinct hand go up her skirt.
That's
The house leader would see one of the house had been turned off for over 12 hours, and one of the animatronics would move on its own, and there's not been power to there for hours and hours and hours.
okay.
And it used to be was currently like a circus themed one. Before that, it was lightning. It was a mental hospital and asylum theme. That's where I started. And
those
the
definitely
legend
hold a lot of
goes.
spirits.
And it's the second oldest park in the country, amusement park. But there's the people who work there. I'm very skeptical still, but I did have some weird things happen. There's a woman, a man who's not very nice, and a kid, is what I've been told. And there was this table, there's 2 buttons you can press. One would make something pop out of the desk, and one would make a noise. And those would go off without anybody touching them. But if you put your hand over and say no, like you're scolding a child, it would stop. That's when it would stop.
Interesting. Okay.
It's like a kid, like poke, 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 poke.
So
What?
with
I got one.
yeah,
If
yeah,
anybody's interested.
yeah, absolutely.
You hear me all right? I'm not
We
Yes.
like
yeah,
sounding shitty, right?
we hear
Okay,
you
perfect.
fantastic.
I have two.
Go ahead.
So my brother-in-law has a cabin up north in northern Michigan. And one day we were all sitting there, just hanging out, middle of the day, and I looked over down the hallway and I saw a black shadow hand. I don't know how to explain it, but it touched something and it fell. Everybody heard it, and there was nothing that could have done that.
Gravity.
Okay.
Also, when I was in Arizona, I saw a gigantic sphere in the sky.
A what?
What?
A gigantic metal sphere in the
Oh.
sky
Oh.
that I cannot explain.
A metal sphere?
Yes.
The moon.
Very interesting.
I'm telling
Are
you,
you
like, I
high?
don't know. No, it was the middle of the day. I'm just sitting there chilling, and I saw what I thought was at the first second. I thought it was like with those like Nylar balloons you see for parties. I was
Mhm.
like, that's fucking stupid. Whatever. And I was like, wait, that didn't look one. And I looked back up, and it was gone. I don't know.
If
Could
you
be wrong.
had to guess, like what it actually was, what's your best guess?
A Nylar balloon. That's my assumption, but like I saw something.
Hmm.
Could be a demon.
Could be. Yeah, P-Nodal will probably know about that one.
But Satan was too busy in Antarctica.
Yeah.
DP finally woke up from
Exactly.
his
The demon was
from his
too busy.
trance.
That's awesome.
I love it.
I was doing electrical work on an abandoned old folks home one time, and I seen a reflection in the window, and I thought it was a coworker. And I started talking, and I turned around, and there was no one there.
Really? How long ago was that?
Probably 10 years ago.
10 years ago? So you thought you were talking to your coworker because did you feel that person behind you or did you think
I
that
felt like there was a presence there.
so you felt the presence, you thought it was your coworker, and you started talking to him, and then there was nobody there?
Yep.
That's crazy. Man.
Yeah, I
Nailed
literally
up.
saw like a shadow hand come out from behind the wall or the door, touch something on the shelf, fell down, made the big bang. Everybody heard it, but there was nobody in that room.
See,
I
that's
don't know. It's
that's
fucking
wild.
weird.
That's wild. That's like there wasn't a person that would have done that. Is what
No,
you're saying.
no, I
That
thought it
weird.
was somebody else,
was
but they were in the shower at the time.
No way.
Maybe they were. Maybe they weren't in the shower. You think? Like
No, they were definitely in the shower because they were in my room, and there was no reason for them to be in my room.
That shit's crazy to me because like I the reason why I have this Ouija board, the reason why I have all these like the tarot cards and shit is because I want to experience that shit, right? And I have not experienced any of that. So like me hearing you guys' stories is, you know, it's mind boggling to me.
I do think like 99% of the haunting claims are fucking bullshit.
Mhm.
Like,
Yeah, I agree. I think a lot of things could be somewhat explained naturally, not supernaturally.
you know it's
But then
definitely
again,
real.
What's real?
Sorry,
gravity.
go ahead.
What is it? Coast to coast, alien encounters,
You think
AM radio.
AM radio
You
is
should
real?
buy a Debunk box and open it in your fucking house.
Wait,
See what
what?
happens.
Wait, what do I
A
do?
Debunk box.
What do I do?
Pivot box? F that. Hell no.
Wait, how
I have
do I
heard
get one of those? Tell me how to
on
get one.
eBay. I think you can find them on eBay.
What are they called?
I've never even heard of that.
DYBBUK. just in case it's real,
It's like
don't open it in your
Jumanji.
house.
It's like Jumanji, but it fucks shit up in your house.
Well,
So open
Jumanji
it.
fucked it too.
So I recommend, just in case it's a legit thing, to open it in a hotel room somewhere. But
Yeah.
those legends are like someone like binds an evil
That
spirit
is-
to it, and there's all these like artifacts that are creepy as fuck in them. Apparently, it's like a Jewish folklore thing.
All right.
When I
eBay-
moved to Colorado in 2016, someone left a Ouija board on, like, right by my door, and it was not any of my neighbors that I knew or spoke to, and it creeped me out, so I threw it away.
Yeah.
Probably not
I
wrong.
As
had-
you do.
Someone mentioned alien abductions. Like, I don't think. So I had a really, really vivid dream at one point, and I was like 15, 16. It was like the most vivid dream I've ever had, that I was abducted by aliens and being experimented on. Then I woke up and I couldn't move, and that was fun.
Really?
I don't think I was abducted by aliens, but that was a fucking weird experience. Like, I was trying to, that sleep paralysis, but I was jolted awake. At one point, I was like screaming in my dream, and then I was jolted awake.
You guys never heard that AM?
Vivid dream you've had, and you had a little bit of sleep paralysis, which is something that can be chemically done. Just saying.
Yeah.
That's true. You guys never actually heard that coast to coast AM radio where it's like ridiculous stories about how they've all been abducted by aliens? Like, am I the only person here?
No, I've heard of
No,
it.
I've heard of it.
So.
Yeah, I was joking, by the way. Like, I think it's total nonsense, but I think it's hilarious.
The best
No, dude,
paranormal.
honestly, one of my favorite podcasts is just about aliens. It is fascinating. It's fun. I don't necessarily believe in it, but UAPs, something's
It
going
would-
on there, dude.
It would be nice, like Mike said, to like have some shit happen where you're like, what?
I am literally inviting things into my house. Like,
It's
so
because you're too thirsty. You
so
want it too much.
so
Like my
so-
friend
simping
loves
for
this cat
demons and
so
shit.
much, she stays the fuck away from her. She's like,
You
no,
just-
you want it too much. So you just
My-
gotta act like you don't want it.
You just want some ghost, like, in the sheets, Mike. We know it.
Don't be so thirsty.
So here-
Yeah,
here's the thing.
just face it, Mike.
Make sure
you
you
want to
clear it with
be
your wife.
So
you want to be from Ghostbusters, where you get the blowjob from the ghost.
no,
That's
no,
right.
God, no, God,
That's
no,
you.
no, 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 no.
Which one gets
No.
a blowjob?
So what I want
I bet
is
It's just us here. No one's watching. You
I-
can be honest. It's us. It's a safe space.
Oh,
what I
shit,
what I
we're
want.
We're all sharing.
I want to actually experience something, you know, like because I hear all these people, oh, I experienced this, you know, I experienced that, you know, and you know, this happens there and this happens there. I want that. I want to be able to as a debunker, you know, I want to be able to say, okay, this happened to me, and this is how I explain it, you know. But the issue
Exactly.
The issue is that none of this has ever happened to me, and which is why I have not only this, right, not only this Ouija board, okay, I have I have this Ouija board, okay, which is like supposed to be like super fucking haunted, okay, and then what else?
Wait, what was
listened
the
to-
marketing? What was the marketing on that Ouija board? Like,
Don't worry
super
about the
fucking-
marketing. Don't worry. It's super
It's got a
haunted,
dome.
and I have
He's
I
got
have-
a dope.
I have-
Ouija board.
I have
Joe
this,
Hammond collection.
I have this voice
Parents
recorder.
need
I
a
have
container.
I have the SB11 spirit box. Okay, I have the
Oh, because it could
Dude, you
require a
want-
container.
I have the I have a REM pod. Okay, I have a REM pod.
Oh,
Okay,
there you go.
okay.
Hell yeah.
I have that's a GoPro mount. I have what else do I have? I have UV lights. I have flashlights. I have.
How many vapes are in
I
there,
have
Mike?
sage.
How many vapes are in there?
Don't worry about the vapes. The vapes are not a thing.
They're in there.
Yep. You have like one of those 50-gallon buckets of soup that they sell, like Jim Baker's.
I have EMF readers.
And some 100% crusty brand
Yeah.
imitation.
So I have EMF readers. I have what else do I have? I have two EMF readers. I have this one, which goes off with anything that touches it, and then I have I have this one right here. I have this EMF reader right here. Basic shit. I have this thermometer. I have EVP recorders. I have the SB7 spirit box. Okay. I have all the ghost hunting shit you could possibly fucking imagine. Yet, I have yet to see any ghosts.
Because you're too thirsty.
What kind of bait are you using?
What kind of bait?
Right. So I went to
live
some-
bait. What are we?
yeah. Sorry, Mike. What
Go,
kind of bait?
go.
I just thought of another thing that happened in that the haunted attraction. When it was the infirmary, I was in a room of mirrors, and sometimes something would pop up in a mirror that wasn't there. That was fucking weird.
I need pictures.
Yeah.
That kind of stuff. I need pictures. I
They
need
don't
evidence.
photo well.
So we.
I have 1 second. Give me 1 second to pull up something.
Oh, I have a.
See, I wish I could just. I'm sorry, Mike. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. I wish I could just, show what I saw with my own eyes.
Yeah.
Like I know what I fucking saw.
Right.
So,
And I believe you. That's the thing. Is that I believe you. What I want to do is see it with my own eyes. I have yet.
Well, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
You say you believe him, right? And I believe him too. But do you believe that he actually? All right, and I'm not putting you on the spot, but do you actually believe there is there's a physical explanation, right? Like not a supernatural one.
I believe that there is a physical. There's no such thing as supernatural.
Right.
there's something weird going on, and I believe it's all connected. UFOs, even fucking Sasquatch. You want to get weird? Sasquatch too. It's all fucking connected.
Dude, my fucking shirt is literally Sasquatch. Tell me about Sasquatch.
There's something fucked up going on. It's all connected. I don't know how to explain it, but it's all connected.
I live in the Northwest, home of Sasquatch or Bigfoot.
Yo, let's go. Northwest? All right. So I don't
have any stories from up here. I mean, I have ghost stories from down Southern California.
Okay. All right.
But if you really want to have an encounter, you just got to break a federal law in Southern California and go to the federal detention facility.
I don't want to do that. I don't like breaking laws. Is the thing.
Isn't it true to see Bigfoot? All you have to do is just believe in Bigfoot, isn't it?
No,
Like
all
if
you
you
have to
just-
do
And find
is-
yourself out in the mountains.
To see the flat Earth, don't you just have to believe in the flat Earth?
No, because even
No,
globers
listen.
see a flat Earth because
I
it is
would-
flat locally.
my favorite theory is that the reason why the national parks were created was to hide Bigfoot.
No.
So that's why they created national parks, so they could hide Bigfoot, because you can't really do anything in a national park. So
I
Okay.
want to go to a national park with you now.
Yeah, me
next
too.
week.
Yo, monkey
Let's
got
go.
that. Let's fucking let's go. Let's make some fucking plans, dude.
Yeah, I'll have my people call your people, and we'll figure it.
So
Yeah,
there.
we'll
bring
figure it
something
out.
Spiritually charged that is a magnet for these things to happen to them.
Well,
Bring them as your bait.
the thing is that
Exactly.
That's a good idea.
This place. What is it called? Burners Meadow Run. Burners Meadow Run. I went here, and apparently fucking Bigfoot is supposed to live here. But you know what happened is we actually I brought all my ghost hunting stuff to this campsite, and we actually caught some activity.
Go on.
It was
What do you
very minor activity, meaning the REM pod went off multiple times. I don't know how to explain it, but I'm pretty sure it was just because like insects were flying around it. So like if anything goes near this little antenna, it goes nuts, right?
So it's just it does nothing.
Like your fingers or the dust or flies.
Yeah. Flies,
Oh, cool.
mosquitoes, anything like that. And it was
so
at it was at streamer.
senses matter, like movement.
Probably not spirits because they're not matter.
Right. Well, they're supposed to be like electromagnetic shit, and that's what spirits are supposed to be, right? It's like electromagnetic stuff. So like if I don't touch it, right? You see the main light is on, but if I go near it, you see the green light.
It's motion detector.
And it beeps.
How much would you say you spent on all those ghost capturing equipment?
God, oh my God, I just broke this shit. I just broke it. I can't turn it off.
No.
Okay, I just took the battery out. Fuck me. I just broke it.
I hope it turns on in 5 minutes.
Boy, you're really
I
fucking
found-
haunted.
Or
I
I'm
hope it
really
turns on
haunted.
in 5 minutes.
Or I'm
more
really
than
haunted. Dude, if it turns on.
I found a video that my friend took when I was infirmary. You can see a shadow and there's no one there walk across something. I'll put it in general chat on your Discord.
Nuh-uh.
How's that sound?
Nuh-uh.
You can put it in the
Yes,
Show it. General chat.
I just sent it.
That means I gotta leave this room.
Oh, Cedar Point? Hold on, let me
Yes.
let me share it. Let me share it to it's on TikTok. Let me share it to the chat here. Hold on, give me a sec.
Megan, have you been to a Bigfoot conference?
No.
All right, there you go.
No, me neither. We just have a lot of them.
I'm not a big believer in this stuff. You know, it's like I've had my experiences, and like I don't believe in an afterlife, but I do believe that something lingers. May not be associated with a person, you know, but
Yeah.
just,
So Cody and I were sitting here.
Exactly,
Yeah.
I agree. There's something weird going on.
Did you see that shadow?
I
There was not
just,
a person
I don't know.
there.
Hold up.
No, I only ask because they're pretty popular in Colorado, and I've never been to one.
Pay attention to the body room
it
by
might be
the
a popular
second
there.
body case.
So
Like going to
national
Flutter.
park.
So this is, wait.
Bigfoot hunting
Can you-
and
Can you full screen it? Because it's
Yeah,
small
yeah.
and then it's small again.
It's hard. Yeah.
Shaquille O'Neal wears a size 22 shoe. That's a pretty big foot.
Hold on. So
How
this
many
is
tabs do you have to have open?
All right. So,
all right. So this looks. I don't worry about how many tabs I've opened. Okay. All right.
Which ones are porn?
Not all of them except for this one. I'm very upset about my fucking chip being broken, by the way.
The person that made that video is also another Mike C.
Don't worry about Mike C. Don't worry about Mike over IP. Mike C is a figment of your imagination. All right, so
Mike C is my friend who made that video.
oh, Mike C. Oh, okay. All right. So here's the thing. Okay. So first off, this is a TikTok. Okay.
Yeah. Well, so I'll let you know. That was like a video of a walkthrough of the haunted house.
Yes.
From
I was going to bring that up
2013.
after. Is this is a haunted house? Okay, that is supposed to be okay. So this is 2013.
Yes.
Haunted house. Okay, let's
Everyone go subscribe to the Drunk Debunk.
Oh shit.
Show. Do as I command.
My bad.
Bullshit.
All right, let's watch this video. You ready?
Yes.
Cody and I were sitting here. We were looking through old
can't
haunt
see it.
videos.
You can't see it?
No.
No.
You're not sharing the right screen.
Okay.
And then need to close the stream down.
All right. You guys are a bunch of liars, but it's fine. Just kidding.
Not the stream. I think you're good there.
Yes.
Oh, right, the
There-
stream. I
there
need
we
to
go.
share it on the stream. Okay, I'm going to share it on the stream. Okay. Good
Yeah,
call.
it's good.
Good call.
You're already sharing that to the YouTube
We
audience.
came
so you might
across
as well.
this.
Yeah, see.
But now you're
All
not
these
sharing
people
that to the
giving me
YouTube audience.
I'm not.
These people giving me shit last night. It's not so easy, is it?
Fuck.
Well, it's not that hard,
Just
but
click on the link. You don't have to leave this chat to go to the general chat thing and look at it.
I'm looking at it right now. The Cedar Point
Stacey's
2013
great at
and
bullshit.
Eternity Infirmary, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I should be sharing it to.
looks like you are.
Yeah, it looks good now.
From
All right.
2014,
Okay, 2013.
2013.
DP.
Pay attention in the body room by the second body case.
All right, body case. The body case.
Okay, that's the first
Oh,
one.
stop
Ooh.
it.
That-
Oh, stop it. That's a fucking person.
There wasn't anybody there.
Yeah, listen. Rubik's.
It's literally dry ice there.
Okay.
Fair.
So there might have, okay, here's the thing. There might have not been anybody there, okay, but that does not mean that nobody caused that to happen. Okay,
True.
so there's
True.
There's.
I think that's what my friend has of that.
All right, let's watch.
Here
Let's watch
we were
again.
Looking
All right.
through old haunt videos, and we came across this from
I had that same poster.
2014. 2013. Pay attention in the body room by the second body
We're watching.
case.
Oh wow. Okay. All right. So here's my take on that. All right, here's my take.
Bullshit.
Definitely it goes.
There it is.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
Obviously.
That's
You
magic
see.
land.
That's magic.
Bullshit.
Those walkthroughs are done when there's no guests. That's all.
So here's my take on that. Okay. So somebody was
Walking through that area.
walking through that. No.
Yeah.
Was walking behind the camera in that area, and the lighting just happened to accentuate their
Probably.
shadow in that area.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yes.
So without, I mean, the issue with that footage is there's not a whole lot of context of footage to go along with it. All right. So if there's
a longer video of it that he probably has from the DVD that was made every year, but that was before I started there.
Yo, can you get your hands on that, Rubik's?
Probably.
All right.
Probably.
If you can, that's fantastic. If you can't, that's okay. I just want to. I mean, that was clearly
a person
walking by. Yes, that's correct.
Yeah.
Like you,
Did you see it?
you cannot say that's not a person walking by. Boom.
That's just what they
Boom.
need to think.
Look at DP debunks. Look.
I'm just saying, it could be a goat.
Isn't that just a shadow from light from the left? The one walking through the light.
That's what I'm thinking.
Hey, as someone who lives close to Cedar Point, there are theories that place is haunted. I don't fucking believe
Yeah.
it. But I have heard stories. I've gone there
So
many
yeah,
times,
that is
but
now Freak Show. That was where the supposedly haunted carousel horse was.
Boop, 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 boop.
It was really weird that we would get off of work at like 2 or 3 in the morning, and they had what do you call it, metal detectors at the entrances, and they're all just going off when there's nobody there. It's so weird.
Really?
Yes.
So metal detectors would go off when there's nobody going through them.
Correct. There's nobody. There's the wind blowing and it just setting them off. All of them. Or like one by one, they'd be going off like someone was running through them.
So not only one, just all of them. Like how many of them would there be?
Like 5 or 6, and at different times they'd be going off. Like they would go off in a row, and there's nobody there.
it was the armed mosquitoes. That's the problem.
Obviously.
The mosquitoes. That's it. Debunked.
So they're all dead by October. Yeah.
Mosquitoes. Debunked.
You ever seen a mosquito holding an AK-47? It's terrifying.
Yes, I have.
Every
day.
I mean, the mayflies do that. Yeah.
I live in fucking Lowell. Of course, I see mosquitoes fucking carrying AK-47s.
DP,
Everyone
how
has
are the,
everyone has an AK-47 in Lowell.
How are the Australian ghosts and such.
Yeah, DP.
10 foot tall and 0 fucks given. They are.
Fuck, that's scary.
What are
There
you
was-
what
so-
are you drinking there, bud?
I'm drinking my diet ginger beer, of course.
Diet ginger beer. Okay.
Non-alcoholic from good old Bundaberg up in Queensland. There you go. Get that in here.
I've seen that.
You
I've
guys
seen
are-
that on your shows. I've seen that.
Nectar of the gods.
There was-
And I've got 2 more cans of boozy ginger beer sitting in the fridge that I'll bust out when I stream either later tonight or tomorrow. I don't know.
Very
Do
nice.
you guys have a Kingsland?
Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
checking.
Queensland. What do we got? Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, Tasmania,
Do you
South
have a
Australia, Western
Queensland?
Australia. They were up all night figuring one out. And the Australian Capital Territory that they tacked on later. There you go.
So there,
Geography, the DP, you're welcome.
My
You know what?
work also
Go ahead.
has a museum that's a boat that people can tour. And the story goes that it's haunted by one of the former workers. Again, I'm very skeptical about that.
Hmm.
We like to mess with people. Because so in the pilot house where the big steering wheel is, you can actually control it from the opposite side of the boat and make it move and then no one's there.
Really?
But I remember one day we were closing out the boat at the end of the day and we hear bang, 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 bang in the engine room. And we're like, hello? Nobody was, we're trying to see if anybody was there. Like, you gotta leave. Nobody was there. It was fucking weird.
So I actually close to me, well, I mean, by close to me, I mean by like 2.5 hours, 3 hours drive. We have what's called the Hoosac Tunnel. Okay, so the story with the Hoosac Tunnel in North Adams, Massachusetts, is a 4.5 mile long tunnel that took 20.
No, thank you.
That yeah, right. That took 20 years to build. Okay. Now, one of the issues with the Hoosac Tunnel is they didn't use it was built in the 1800s. Okay. So the issue with the 1800s was they didn't have like TNT. They didn't have controlled explosives. So when they were building this tunnel and clearing out the area, there were a lot of deaths. Okay, so there's 20 plus deaths that are documented with the building of this tunnel. Okay, now one of the things is that it's one of the most. It is the most haunted place in Massachusetts. Okay,
Not Salem?
not Salem. Nope, not Salem by a long shot. Now, Salem, Massachusetts is. I mean, you could say it's haunted, right? But I've been there multiple times. So,
Yeah, but ghosts don't like you.
what was that, Megan?
Ghosts don't like you.
Yeah, no, they don't because the demons won't even fucking. I say, yo, demons, yo, hang out in my house. Let's
Buy
do
a
it.
Debunk box.
Let's hang out. You want
Buy a
something?
Debunk box.
I say, yo, let's hang out, and then they're like, no, we have no interest in you.
Better
But-
things to do.
My wife and I, we had our honeymoon in Salem, Massachusetts, because that's how much we love. We got married October 19th, and then our favorite holiday is Halloween. Blah blah whatever. So the Hoosac Tunnel at the in more of the Adirondacks area, or the Berkshires is what you call them. It's a tunnel that's 4.5 miles long, and many people died. It is supposedly the most haunted area in Massachusetts, more than Salem. And I want to go there. The only issue is that they now have cameras outside the entrance and the exit to this tunnel. So if you go into this tunnel, the authorities will then show up and remove you from the premises. The reason for that is because it is an active rail line or railroad, and there's no room if you're in the tunnel for 4.5 miles. there's no room for you to move out of the way of the trains that are coming through.
You gotta FOIA those that camera footage. I bet, because ghosts love cameras.
Yeah,
I bet
ghosts.
you got some crazy shit.
Oh my god, ghosts they love fucking cameras, dude. They absolutely
They
do.
love cameras, but they hate Mike. They're all like, ugh, Mike is here. This thirsty bitch. Everybody hide.
It's Mike's camera. It's Mike's camera. You guys hide.
Yeah. We gotta pretend we don't exist. You know what I'm saying?
The worst.
So
just wait. We'll move shit later.
So yeah, the Hoosac Tunnel. If you guys want to do some research, there are some people who have actually gone and investigated this tunnel on YouTube, but they're years ago, so there's nothing recent. But that's somewhere where I'd love to go. It's 2.5 hours away from where I live. So there you go. Do with that what you will.
So what I'm hearing is we'll do the Florida road trip for Starship launch first, and then second road trip we'll go the other way.
Yes.
And go like Bigfoot and ghost hunting.
Yeah. Western Massachusetts. The Berkshires. I mean, come the fuck on, dude. Berkshires are mountains and woods. Okay, Western Massachusetts is just mountains and woods. That's all there is. And blueberry
I love
fields.
it. He was like, go west, and you're like, yeah, Western Massachusetts. It's like, dude, there's a whole country west of you.
No, there isn't. What? What are you talking about?
Like, there's a whole rest of the country that's west of West Massachusetts.
No, there isn't. No. I was just. You mean wait? Bigger. What? You mean Vermont, New Hampshire, or New York State? What?
Pennsylvania? What are we talking about here?
100-mile radius.
Actually, this.
I think that's called Europe.
Other side operations.
This right here, the Burners. This is Pennsylvania. This is southwest Pennsylvania. This is where
you got everything in that area. No need to visit the rest of the country.
Yeah, exactly.
But do you have crocodiles?
Everything else is
your equivalent of wearing exclusive imported foreign clothing.
Everything else is a flyover state. Everything else is a flyover state until you get to California, and then the West Coast is where
I call that Middle America. It's kind of a useless piece of country.
Like Nebraska.
When we do this road trip, your brain's just gonna fucking explode. Like, I didn't know all this was here. Where did this road come from? These lands.
The problem is, you guys don't need no.
Right.
No,
there
Michigan.
is more lands.
Michigan.
Michigan.
Don't forget Michigan.
Yo,
we see Michigan in the court TV, in the court channels.
I live in Australia, and even I know that Michigan is not on the fucking way to.
Fuck you, DP.
I know so many people who are in Michigan. Viper's in Michigan. Fucking there's so many. Lauren, who rated me tonight on Twitch, she's in Michigan. There's a bunch of people in Michigan, which is why Streamer Camp this year is actually in New York State. By Lake Erie,
undisclosed location.
Oh yeah, I got in big trouble. I got in big trouble for fucking making a big deal about that earlier. But I would very much like a sound clip saying something about me being everyone's Lord and Savior. Not 100% what it should say, but it would be a sound command for me in Rhodey's stream. Okay, so there's I actually last year I met a bunch of really cool people on Streamer Camp, and I would love for that to be a recurring theme with people in my new community. So DPD Bunks.
I'm on the way.
Yeah, I mean, I've met you.
I'll just be there.
And okay, so we got Monkey Pat, we got Rubik's, we got Andy, which is he says he's here, but he's not really. He's probably in bed taking care of Eli or whatever. DPD Bunks.
He's a little out of the way.
Easy.
Yeah, so when you
commute or something.
When are you going to get a flight over to the United States? That's it's up to you. It's up to you. I need
CK asked me to bring Calder along, so we need to do that.
Yes, Calder. Yes, absolutely.
We're gonna have
Yeah,
to pick
he's one of
Calder
the
lives
bros.
in Colorado.
Yeah, we're gonna have a. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Dan is so excited for this road trip. If I don't do it, I'm in deep shit.
Yeah.
If Calder's out, I think Monkey and I can say that we're out.
So what is streamer camp?
The streamer camp is so 4
The
years
first rule of
ago.
streamer camp.
So actually, I'm sorry. I mean 5 years ago. There's since you know, there's a few of us Twitch streamers, which I'm streaming on right now. That we all get together and we kind of disconnect from the internet, from technology, and we pitch tents and we just hang out, get drunk, and hang out. That's pretty much it.
That was fun.
Yeah, it's fantastic. It's amazing, right? It's
Did
amazing.
you driving?
I drove in this year, which was an 8.5 hour drive. But it was.
If you're driving next time, pick me up along the way. I'll get you into NASA for free.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yes.
Instead of, well, I know this is a big deal, but instead of streamer camp, I think that pickup artist boot camp is sort of the new thing. There's a lot of people in the community. They're all doing really well. I'm just throwing it out there.
It would be highly entertaining.
We're always up for good ideas. That's for sure. So yeah, me and a group of friends, of people who are streamers on Twitch, we get together and just camp right in the middle of nowhere. Right. Last year was Benner's.
Okay.
And then this year is outside. Oh, Jesus Christ, Lake Erie. So,
that's right by me then.
Yeah. So come on down, Rubik.
I don't have a car because I can't drive.
Well, fly. Gravity doesn't exist.
There's no flights in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Megan's got it. she's flapping.
Go Greyhound.
She's already halfway there.
Well, I'm on the way. Just pick me up.
Pick you up.
Let's figure it out. Somebody pick me up too.
All
I need a ride.
So this is me over here. This is me over here. This is camp.
Like, just get a big bus.
I don't see what you're talking about.
This is you, Rubik.
You keep blinking in and out for me. I don't know.
I can't see what you're talking about.
All right.
Oh, that was it. Get a bus. The Drunk to Bus show.
The Drunk to Bus show.
You got a big ass.
The Drunk to Bus show. Yeah, we get like a party bus and like we have all like the strobing lights and all the fucking party and shit. And then like an hour in, everyone's like fucking sitting on the sidelines being like, yo, I'm fucking tired.
Just listen to Nelly Country Grammar for like 9
I can't see what you're talking about.
Get a bunch of stickers like Mikey on his flat earth.
Oh my god.
This is bullshit.
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 Yeah, I can't see what you're talking about because I'm not on the YouTube stream.
Oh shit.
You guys could paint.
You can get
Hit
to where
up see if we can borrow his Starlink, mount it on the roof.
You get like a photo of the Sirius star that Mikey took a photo of and plaster all over the bus.
Oh my god, that would be fan-fucking-tastic.
I am ordering that shirt.
Oh my god,
what it costs? It's a beautiful stuff.
Yeah, no, it's I have it. It's in my drawer right now. I should have worn it tonight, but
it's like it's like if Thor's hammer was a star. That's what it is.
Every graphic tee that you guys come out with, I will buy.
Yeah,
I have an addiction.
Yeah, that's an issue. And Monkey Pat, I'm going to tell you right now, the only reason why I did not make a T-shirt out of Icy Spin's most recent creation is because 2 reasons. Actually, 2 reasons, not one. Because I would buy it and you would buy it. Okay? Now, and also I didn't get his okay for it, but
fans of the Sword and the Stone would like it, right?
What was that?
Fans of Sword and the Stone, obviously, they would purchase.
It's so good, dude. The pigeon is so. It's like primo.
It was good. It was good.
Yeah, it was. All right. I'm gonna leave you guys for just a second. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back.
How dare you?
Don't do anything fucking illegal, okay? I'll be right back.
Don't get lost. Don't get lost.
But why?
I'm getting Mikey's
Challenge accepted.
serious photo, right?
Can we just say whatever?
Monkey's
Yes.
Monkey's
we have
gonna get in
definitely-
trouble because I've got the Juicebox King T-shirt on T-shirt, which I'm very excited.
Hey, DP, I got some shirts for you, man. We need to get this shit going.
I have a not flat
Already
recheck
going.
shirt.
We need some
Sorry.
fucking Zoo Crew shit going on here, huh?
Yeah, so talking
Yeah, I like-
to Dan about it, and we need to talk to Mike. But what we want to do is get all of like you lot submitting designs, and then we'll pick
Exactly.
like our 2 favorites each, and then get you lot voting on it to decide on one, and then that'll be it. Or you can all pick the favorites and go with that. I don't care. It's your funeral.
All right.
We want to do
On that-
that, and
on that
then
cru-
we can all make it available on wherever and just do it like at cost. So it's not costing anybody any more than the cost of producing the thing. And that's what we're aiming for. We all need to find a time. Tonight would have been great, but Dan's disappeared to chat about it and hash it out, how it's all going to work. But it's in the pipeline. It'll happen very soon. Very, very soon. Promise.
I'm not creative, but we'll figure something out.
I have no skills whatsoever.
I see Spin. I think he probably should be
No
the one to go
talents.
about. I mean, I could create bullshit, but I don't want to do that.
Yeah, I'm pretty talentless on
What
pretty much
What
everything.
about creating? Because I'm an artist.
Boom. There we go.
Let Megan do it.
What am I doing though? I was just asking. I wasn't offering.
The Zoop.
She should totally
Too
do
late.
it.
I heard
Yeah.
it was on the internet. That'll hold up in court.
The Zoo Crew T-shirt.
Mike, I just sent you a video.
You sent me a video. All right. Oh my god.
Wait, what did Megan say?
Well,
I said, yeah, totally.
All right, hold on. Hold
it's
up.
the timestamp where he is batshit wacko crazy about his star photo, and it's amazing.
Mike is back.
What is that? What difference is that from any other video? All right, here we go.
I see in my videos many
Are you watching
times
Mikey?
and pictures.
Yeah, and
I can't see anything.
All right, let me.
Yeah, we
let
gotta
me.
click on
Hold up.
something.
Hold up.
Oh, there it is.
Hold up. Oh,
Chill out.
wait.
Yeah,
Do
my
you- do you
big
see
day
that?
out.
No.
It was
Everyone-
extreme. I loved it.
Fuck.
Everybody, settle down. We'll turn this stream around and no one's going to Disneyland. Just calm down.
Aww.
That's magic.
hurry up.
All right. Hold up. Hold
Get
up.
on with it.
I'm. Fuck me. Fuck me.
Hurry up, you son of a bitch!
God damn it! Hold on. I just okay. Here we go.
Can we hear? Can we hear
Here at the
CC
top.
miss a phone call?
I see in my
Slide echo.
Can
videos
see
many
this?
times and
Oh,
pictures.
Look at this.
This
Volume.
wait,
And
there,
echo.
there on the top there.
Oh my god. He is fucking out of his mind.
And, yeah, you will never get this with a P1000.
No, you won't get that with a P1000. You wouldn't get that with anything other than a fucking piece of fucking shit binoculars that you have that you pay $200 for, and in your garbage Mint Mobile fucking piece of shit phone. That's correct.
Fuck a telescope.
Green
I'll just
light.
get a piece of shit
Totally
binoculars.
God damn it. This guy pisses
Yeah.
He
me
was
off so
so
fucking
proud
much.
showing people at the courthouse today. He was like, "Yeah, I took this photo of my star. Check it out."
He's
Like,
so
oh my god.
good.
Echo.
This is so good.
He has a serious bone.
Dude, when he was arguing with well, hold on. Let me oh Jesus Christ. All right, there we go.
Oh, you fucked it up, Mike. What do you do?
Sorry, I fixed it. When
Well, at least the echo's gone.
when he was like arguing with people in his chat about his parking,
That was me.
like,
That was my fault.
wait, who was that?
No, CK. I said, yeah. So we were like, does he have 12 minutes on his parking? Like, we don't want him to get a ticket. So I put it in the chat, and he started raging, and I was like, oh shit, oh shit.
That's so good. Yeah.
She was so mad, and she was so polite. Like, hey, don't get a ticket. And he's like, fuck you, I hate you.
Like, I have 8 minutes
You are
left.
always telling me what to do.
Don't tell me what to do.
Yeah, CK fucking pissed him off for some reason. I don't know why.
He gets lit.
I'm blocked, so I pissed him off for some reason. So
it's so good.
Sorry, it was gold. It was so good today.
Yeah, it really was, and he I really wish I you know what I really want to cover whatever he covered with Jordan Peterson today. Did you guys see that shit? Oh, I didn't see any of it. I didn't see any of it.
He Monkey Cat Pat and I watching it because your stream was delayed, and I'm like, let's watch this Mikey stuff. So Mikey's in the parking lot, and security comes up to him, and they're like, "You cannot be here." And so he gets back in his car to drive around, and the security guard or car is following him, and he's like, "I think I lost them," and he's going like 10 miles per hour, and he's like, "Oh no, they're still there."
No way!
It was ridiculous.
No
that was the fucking most hilarious thing. Like, just watching, like, he had the camera facing at him, but like every once in a while, like, take a corner, and you see the security car behind him with the amber lights on, just following him around.
Come on,
it was
dude!
Fucking amazing.
So
he got really excited. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No. You go. You're the one with the
No,
story.
it was just so funny because he got excited about people taking photo. Like, they're like, "Can we take a photo of your car?" And he's like, "See, people want to see this." I'm like, "Oh my goodness."
They want to laugh at you. They want to laugh at you, Mikey. Oh my God.
Mikey, they're not believing you. They're laughing at you, Mikey.
Oh man.
Like, please. It was cringe.
He usually calls me okay instead of CK. So
Waiting's hard.
So it's hard, but yeah, the parking meter was it was just hilarious because I was like, maybe he'll get a ticket. And then we knew where he was, and we thought about sending him a pizza, but he couldn't stay at one place too long. And then, like, he was like, "I'm gonna go by the police station," and he drives by and starts honking, and then he leaves. And it's like, what?
Yeah, he wasn't able to stay long enough for us to send him a pizza.
Oh,
that's the only reason I created the Motor Boater 69 is because he blocked me in chat like within 10 minutes, like one stream. And I'm like, fuck this. So I created that one, and
yeah, I created that account. I don't know why he blocked me. I must have got really angry, but he blocked me.
I don't know how I got banned for by Dearth on one of the, I think it was Mikey's, I forgot whose channel it was, the other night, and I said the Dearth app is absolutely amazing. It's, the security problems have been fixed. The truth testing for your investigations. You should allow full investigation of your app just to prove to all of us that, to prove to the globies that it's safe and they're wrong. And it got banned. It got deleted. And I feel like that's an admission of guilt.
I mean, look, any censorship is an admission of guilt. Like, come on. So I actually have my Drunk Debunk Show channel, and then I have my Mike Over IP, which is my gaming channel, and then I have my two personal channels. So I have the one before I changed my last name, and then the one after I changed my last name. So I have 4 channels altogether. They're all blocked on Mikey's stream, all of them, and they're all blocked on Flatzoid streams as well. So
yeah, I got banned from Flatzoid this week and Sargent, both my accounts, and I also got a free membership to Flatzoid, and I can't even talk. So,
I mean,
same with mine on Mark Sargent and
Mark Sargent. Yeah, well, I mean, he blocks fucking everybody.
That's who it was. He was Mark Sargent the other night.
I got banned on
pretty sure
the Toon shenanigans, but I emailed him and it unblocked me. And he was quite cordial and replied, and was like, "What was your screen name? I'll look into it." And it's like, "Oh, it's DP Debunks. I run a debunking channel." Fucking cricket.
Wait, who was
I'm
it?
pretty
Who
sure
was
I
it?
watched on Mikey's channel because that night when I was drunk and just yelled "why"
Yeah.
for several minutes.
Dude, and when I I tried.
I didn't have an answer. I was just like, "Why?"
I tried to wrap I took a parentheses and I was like, Monkey Cat Pat Pat said exactly what everyone was fucking thinking. Right?
I was
Why?
upset.
we couldn't tell, man.
It
You hit it so well. Just cool,
So
calm,
good.
Like, no,
collected.
seriously. This is why I don't have a YouTube channel that talks to flat earthers, because I will lose my shit and I'll just yell "why" for hours until they just fucking block me. Like, that's all it is.
So here's a little do you guys know who Alliance of the Dome is? That's it's Flat Earth Reconnaissance. Do you guys know who that is?
Yeah.
Yes.
I've heard of-
Oh,
Yeah, Sam. Sam is his name, I believe. Let's see. We've
Slight
been
accent.
What was that?
Slight accent.
Yeah. He's definitely he is on the other side of the globe for us. And like you, DP Debunks. It's fucking you're
The right side.
Why's the light have the moon be upside down?
Yeah, are you upside down from us?
The moon is upside down for him.
No, the moon's upside down for you.
Yeah, no. Your feet are matching my feet on the ground. And if they
Basically.
don't,
Exactly.
that is just
Because of Home Depots.
That doesn't make any sense.
yeah, it doesn't make any
None-
sense. It's
It doesn't work.
no gravity is gravity is just a theory, guys.
Fake.
If you flew in a
It's fixed
plane,
by NASA.
you would fly into
And I
space.
should know.
That's true. That's true.
Let's see.
We have the expert.
So I have Sam
I'm far from an expert.
Sam is messaging me. He says, what did he say? He said, Sam said, hey.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume it's something really stupid. Let's see.
Yeah,
I mean, if Mark said it.
He says, hi there. Sorry to answer you so late. I got so busy. Here in Israel, Passover is around the corner, and we are all very busy in preparing this important holiday. We'll meet soon, no problem. Maybe the best way to communicate would be through another platform where I can see your messages right up. Do you have Telegram? Now, I do have Telegram. That's actually how I've been talking to Jaren. Jaren messaged me. Let me Telegram. Jaren says,
Telegram until TFE.
do you guys know about what's fucking going on with Jaren right now?
Only what he said.
What specifically?
So I said
There's a couple of different things, right?
So I reached out to April 1st. I said, dude, my sister mentioned that you were doing a take on the Dank Debunk show. So like what he wanted to do was the Dank Debunk show, not the Drunk Debunk show. I said, please let me be a guest on that show sometime. Who's that?
Hi.
Hi.
I don't know, new coming.
Oh, Joshua, what's up, Pete? Oh, Joshua, where'd you go? Joshua, come on in. Anywho, he said,
be that way.
Yeah, right? What the fuck? I said, please let me be a guest on that show sometime. That would be awesome. And then he responded with, yeah, I'm struggling about whether to continue. He said, looks like I have fallen victim to revenge porn, courtesy of Conspiracy Music Guru. I may not be around to do that show. Was a good idea, but yeah, I don't want to stay around and let these people ruin my life. So revenge porn, right? And I said, what the fuck? I truly hope that's a metaphor. And I don't blame you. These people think they're justified in how they behave, but really they're all just sick fucks. He responded with, They are disgusting. It is not a metaphor. Something I sent a while back was sent to all the big name flat earthers, and then they were just sending links and sharing it with everyone. My good buddy Conspiracy Music Guru for one. I said, for calling everyone else gay, they sure do like dicks a whole lot. I'm sorry that's happening, man. You don't deserve any of that shit. He said, yeah, I'll be all right. Not gonna worry too much or bail like they want. Just need some time. These people are literally disgusting as fuck. And that is oh fuck me. I dropped my phone. That's fine. That's the end of the conversation. So that's where Jaren is at this moment.
That sucks.
Mm-hmm.
That's not where Jaren
I
is. That's where
bad for
Jaren's been
him.
put.
Yeah, that's where Jaren's been put.
DP.
Yes, thank you.
Debunks. You were in that stream for a little bit. I saw your name pop up, but he was talking about it tonight. I didn't watch it all because Mikey came on and that was gold. And then your show came on and I wanted to be there. But it did seem like he was covering a lot of that earlier today.
I heard him.
I stayed there for a
can't
long
remember.
time.
When I jumped in, he was doing more flat earthy, debunky stuff. I didn't catch the whole thing. It was like in and like then Mike show started. So I was like, fuck this noise. I'm out and watch it later. But yeah, like the Elizabeth stuff is fucking gross enough. I think I've made my feelings pretty fucking well known last night. But yeah, the revenge porn, like,
it's fucked up.
What the fuck is wrong with these people? Like
why would they be sending each other pictures of Jaren's dick? Like come on. Like of all people.
They're jealous.
Like of all fucking people, like just think like when I was I took my coworker out to lunch today. Okay, and he talked to me about what I do, right? And like outside of work. And I was like, so he was like, so what's the percentage of male versus female that watches your show? And I was like, you know what? With 100% of my audience is male, right? And then it doesn't, like, the amount of females that watch my show according to YouTube is so little that it just says that 100% people who watch my show is male, right? And then he goes, well, why do these people love dick so much? And I go, that's what I want to fucking know. like, because I talked about exactly. What Jaren said was like, why are they so obsessed with his dick? And
he was
like,
saying that today.
If somebody showed me something,
he was talking about that on the. Yeah, he was talking about it on the stream about how it was. He pulled up Karen B's for YouTube and was talking about that stream, and I guess that's where they were talking about it, and all in the chat. And it was a bunch of straight men talking about wanting to see the video and asking Conspiracy Music Guru to pass it around. It's like,
wow.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
What?
That's so gross.
I've got a 2.4% audience share of female, so face.
That's the same thing goes for Flat Earth, dude.
That's true with this whole, like, well, look what they do to the women in Flat Earth. You know,
like
shit.
They objectify them. Yeah, they objectify them. They make them look
down.
Like, yeah, like look at Elizabeth.
Even when they're still part of the community. Like Elizabeth hasn't done anything to that community, and they just did that to her. And it's like, dude, that's one of your own. Like, she hasn't even left. She's not talking shit. Like, what'd she do wrong?
Yeah, I mean,
she'll go back to Sergeant. Do you think Elizabeth will go back to Sergeant Sturtfest, or she'll just stay the fuck away now?
I think she's going to stay away. I think she's going to probably not be as public, maybe stay in Clubhouse, but yeah, I don't think she's going to go back on there.
Yeah.
If she's smart, she's like, just seeing what they did to Patricia and then what they did to her. It's like,
I was saying, I think that this is good. It's actually kind of like good that she can see it, like how fucking vile they are, like ravenous.
Yeah, they're disgusting. They're disgusting.
You do not want to be at the top of that pile. You do not want to put your face on that shit.
I mean, hopefully Jaren will like take the opportunity to at least just have some conversation with her. Like, see, this is the shit I'm talking about. Like, this is what it is. You know?
I'm sure he has, especially since all the rumors are going around. I'm sure he's reached out with her and talked to her about it.
Like this week, he was Jaron was like, "I'm not doing any more flat Earth shit" last week, and like,
You can't
and then
say
all
He
what
this
does
shit
that every week.
happens.
Right when I
It's
thought I
like
was out,
Godfather.
they pulled me back in.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing is like I wanted to wrap my show around anything else other than flat Earth. Look at us now. Look at us now. Like we did ghost videos, and now look at it. We're talking about flat Earth. But here's the thing.
Watch the video. Just post it in chat.
Which I tried to bring it back.
It's the one that's in the.
Dita.
I just put it in the.
Oh, go ahead, sorry. Rubric.
I just put it in the chat, the group chat for this audio channel.
What'd you put in chat?
A video you should watch.
All right, let's see.
Diva said, I saw Jaren's reaction to this earlier. That quote nude picture wasn't even a nude picture, and it wasn't Lisbeth. So
yeah. So I mean,
Is it a movie? Is it a video about Mary?
Yeah.
Does she love a certain thing?
That was my next point. Was that there's a very specific group of people who are making this Lisbeth and Jaren their relationship, which doesn't exist, okay, a thing, and that's the Facatzoid panel, right? So it's completely fabricated by these people who have already decided that these people are all just liars because they actually went to Antarctica. Okay.
Holy Christian people, by the way, the honest type.
Yeah.
Yes, the upstanding moral authorities of the fucking.
God, it's so disgusting how these people see themselves, and they like we are down here to them. They are up here because they are the voices of Christianity, right? They are the second coming of Jesus for all that they understand, right? And it's mind blowing that they would say such ridiculous, hurtful, ignorant things, and being in the position that they are. It's crazy to me.
Well, yeah, I mean, CK and IC Spin can fucking get me on this because I got upset today listening to Flat
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean,
I got very upset today.
Okay, that's every day for me. But go on, please provide.
I'm shocked. This is my shocked face.
No, right? Yeah, no. He said some shit that I was listening to today, and I just got very upset. I was like, "Fuck you, Flatzoid. I'm done. Fuck you, Tom. Top left 2025. Fuck you, Flatzoid."
Yeah.
Did you watch the video, Mike?
Yeah, I did. Of you knocking down that fucking tower. Let's go. And then we have Facatzoid and Friends intro.
I'm a disgusting person.
I sent you
is
a
a complete lie.
Discord. Mary loves dick. Have you seen that?
Gather around. It's time to be awful. Oh,
Mary loves dick.
It's the best. It's the best. It's right on tape.
Mary loves dick.
You've seen it, right?
Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's the best thing in the whole world.
Oh my god.
There's not a clip on the internet that's better than this. I'll say that right now.
Mary
loves pretty good clips on the internet.
No, I can find one. I got a CC video I could probably pull up.
I'm like 3 CC videos behind right now.
I'm behind as well.
Like even what's his name? Fucking what? Who's the English guy? The
Steve.
What?
Craig?
Oh, PJ.
No, the
Steve?
Creaky
Steve
Blinder.
McKeegan?
Creaky
Yeah.
Blinders.
Creaky.
Creaky
Yeah, he's a
Blinders.
Welsh
He's Welsh.
He's Welsh?
Yeah. Oh, you're.
Yes.
I don't
You are.
okay.
I got called out. I got called out on that too.
Okay.
Wait, what'd you
Yeah,
call
you
him?
First off,
Dead to
guys.
him now.
In my defense,
I called him Scott.
In my defense,
I
I am American. Okay. Anything east of me,
I even knew
I don't
that.
fucking know. Are you
It's
kidding?
those people to us. It's those people.
Scottish, English, Italian, Irish. I don't fucking know the difference between any of these people.
French.
Australian? What's
They're all
Australia? What's Australia? I don't
They
fucking
just speak
know.
funny
Yeah, what?
English. They just speak funny
We
English.
like, dude, don't we, you racist son of a.
Listen, I don't know what kangaroos eat for breakfast. All right, I have no idea what kangaroos do. Flamingos are they even like American? I don't fucking know.
They beat the
Listen.
shit out of you.
Flamingos are
piss
the
off the
subspecies of
kangaroo.
kangaroos.
They're boxing.
Flamingos-
Kangaroos will fucking drown you.
They fuck, man.
They just lean back on their
They'll
tail
drown
and
you.
just kick you with both feet.
Yeah, exactly. See, I
Have
don't.
you seen the kangaroos that attack the drone? It's unbelievable.
I've
They beat the shit
not
out of
seen
the-
that actually.
I have heard stories. Kangaroos do fuck. I can.
Can you
They'll
verify?
drown
And
people.
hit it.
Can you verify,
They can
Beefy?
Dolphins will fuck you up too, though.
Dolphins will. Never mind.
Not because, basically.
Yeah,
not
they'll
gonna
go
know.
further than fuck you up, but you know.
She protected
It's
him.
still there. They can
With
get
it.
it.
That video.
The only two that protected him.
This is very,
Must
very
be Mary
interesting.
Loves
Giving
Dick.
lots of information over.
Mary loves dick. So, okay. All right. Very good. Holy.
Really are secrets.
Yeah, but for real, like if we're gonna talk about like the ridiculousness that is the hypocrisy of I'm sorry, I know what I want to say, but like my mouth doesn't want to make
Words are hard.
Yeah, words are hard. Yeah, exactly.
Words is hard.
Yeah, and as much as I hate to admit it, Flatzoid is like the pinnacle of ignorance and confidence. And I feel like Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind is as much as he is involved in Flatzoid's kind of delusions, I feel like Flatzoid he's got the win. He's got the win.
Especially after this week. I mean, he was on there talking about Lisbeth, and then, you know, he was talking about Darren's private parts. There was even, I didn't watch it all, but I hopped in there when he was live. I don't know if it was this week or last week, and he was like, we all just need to pray over Darren's penis. And I was like, what?
Marty leads.
I think
Yeah,
it's a
Marty.
graphic T-shirt that Monkey Cat Pat Pat might not buy, praying over Jaren's penis.
Marty Leeds is crazy about Jaren too. He had like a 4-minute like discussion about the thing. It's not.
Yeah, he did. It's just been like a talk. They were talking about that video, I think, prior to all this stuff coming out. That's probably what they were talking about, was the revenge porn.
Yeah, I made a song called Marty Loves the D.
Yeah.
Good night, Rubik's.
It's
Good
just
night,
waiting to be
Rubik's.
listened to.
Hi, Rubik's.
Wait, is it really
Good night,
past?
Rubik.
Oh my
Bye,
god.
Rubik.
It's 4:17. Holy shit. All right, fuck it.
Not on the West Coast.
Now we're racing the sun. For mine, like I said it on a lot on stream last night, but like I laughed at Flatzoid and how stupid he is. And before I went live last night, he was arguing about a pot news, which was ridiculous. He just does not get it. It's hilarious to read. But with the Lisbeth stuff, like he went over the line, like way over the fucking line.
Mm-hmm.
And talking to McKeegan about it last night, which was nuts. Like his take on Flatzoid was that he was harmless, didn't have any beef with him, and blah. And he's spoken to him cordially. Mike, when he was all sorry, when on his it was all civil in the run up, just having a conversation until the rest of the circle jerk and jerk off showed up. And he's had good conversation with Craig, but I think those days are fucking done.
Yeah.
From this point forward, like no one is going to show him any mercy or grace or consideration or respect at all, because he's shown that he does not have any for anybody else. Like that, what he said about Lisbeth That's his real face. That's who he is. That's the kind of person that, and all of the pleasantness and everything else, all for show, all just play acting.
Yeah.
But now we've seen his true
Yeah.
colors. He's not the good one out of him and PJ and Sov. He's the fucking ringleader, and he is disgusting. And I do not have any time for that asshole at all, other than to point and like let everybody know that he's an utter piece of shit. And I'm loving having the pinky on the soundboard on my stream with the voice cloning, which is just amazing, where I can make him say every 5 minutes that he insults women because he has a tiny penis.
Oh my God.
And that will never, ever get old for me. Like, that's it. And I'll be adding more, mark my words. But fuck that guy. And then, who was it? Big Fish was telling me in McKeegan's chat, and I need to go back after this. He was saying he was misunderstood and that they're misrepresenting what he said. It's like, bitch, nobody modified this video. It's video from your channel.
Right.
With your actual words and the actual audio, not modified. It's not cut up to make it sound like you said that stuff. You said it, and then you said it again, doubled down on it, and had everybody else there. And if he wants to go down that route, like, as far as I'm concerned, gloves are off. Like, no.
Yeah.
No quarter given.
And I always saw.
Sorry, I'm just gonna hop off my soapbox.
Yeah, no, and I always saw that Flatzoid was like the most, I don't know, the more level-headed on that whole panel, because you got PJ, you got Roger on there, you got fucking Sov and all that kind of stuff, and they're all just all over the place. And I always saw.
Yeah, I mean,
go ahead.
Sorry.
No, I always saw that Flatzoid was maybe like the ringleader of them all, but still like kind of level-headed and making the most sense and all that kind of stuff. But you know, recently you're seeing like DP Debunk says, you're seeing the true colors of the misogyny, the true disgustingness of what Flatzoid really is and what he believes in come out, and it's really is incredibly disappointing, you know, because what? Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry, Mike. You'll keep going.
No. I mean that was it. That was like, go ahead, Monkey.
No, but it's just I've been around for a long time.
Good job. No.
And like honestly, the stuff I'm seeing now is the most disgusting stuff I have seen from flat earthers. Like I have been around for 5, almost 6 years now. And the stuff Flatzoid and his clown crew are coming up with is the most disgusting shit I have ever seen ever. I'm just it's gross.
Yeah.
See, I've got a different perspective. Like with Flatzoid, I've seen him when he does debates. Like I've seen him do that, and I know Monkey has too. But I have always just been like, he is just so dishonest. He's very disingenuous the way he like will evade questions and he will never give you anything, like even the smallest iota of anything that he could be wrong about. And I'm like, this guy is just too dishonest. I said it at one point, I was like, I would have a beer with him, and then I'm like I watched him in one debate. I think it was with Craig. And it's probably been a year, maybe now, maybe less. But from that point on, I'm just like, this guy is just dishonest. Then I started seeing it through a different lens, like, because I wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt before that he was just stupid. But he's an idiot and he's dishonest. Like, and now, like, they've run out of things to talk about on their show. They just sit around and like watch like infomercials or some shit. Like there's literally, it's so ridiculous. And so then they are like gonna, you know, stoop to the level it sounds like and just absolutely, you know, try to I don't know, but it's just awful, you know. Like,
yeah,
I've always thought he was dishonest since like that one point, I guess, was my
And I agree. His dishonesty has been something that's always been an issue, right? But I mean that's just expected from a flat earther, because the flat earthers are just dishonest. Because to be a flat earther, you have to be a liar, right? You have to understand what reality is, and then have to come up with whatever thought process you do to counteract whatever reality that we see, right? Which is what Flatzoid is. But what I've seen from Flatzoid is recently is just a pure hatred that I haven't seen from Flatzoid ever, right? It's just a pure hatred, a pure assumption of demon activity, if you will, that doesn't exist, and that's what's most disgusting to me, as a viewer of Flatzoid shit, and it's incredibly disappointing because he has children, so if this is what he actually feels, what is he teaching his children to feel as well? And it's really, really sad and concerning that he's spreading this hatred and prejudice against people who disagree with his view on reality.
Let's hope he doesn't have any daughters.
Oh my God, dude! Don't even. God damn it! I didn't even think of that.
I'm sorry to drop in. I'm gonna call it because I've been up for too long. Thank you for having me or letting me be here.
Have a good night.
Yeah,
thank you for a good stream, and take care, everybody.
Yeah, you have a good one, Tori.
Get some sleep.
Yeah.
Yes. Bye-bye.
Thanks for your help earlier.
What sleep?
Tori was kind enough to help me test having what I've set up for guestage.
Nice.
Over in the Debunkatorium, and it all worked.
Debunkatorium,
but very, very cool. Watch me fuck it up the first time I use it.
Well, here's the thing. DP Debunks. I actually I was at work when you were like, "Yo, I need help testing this shit." I was like, "Well, I'm fucking working."
I did it deliberately. I was like, "Where is he?" Hacked into the camera. Nico, help me hack into a security camera. And then I was like, "There he is, fucker. He's at work." Now I do it.
That's your first issue is trusting Nico for anything. Okay. Anyhow.
See, I had this idea, and I wonder if you guys have thought about it at all. And it's like, how do you get so like talking about from a broad perspective, like how do you get flat earthers to like realize that it's a lie? And it's like, it seems like everything that obviously TFE was a huge success.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like I wonder if there's a solution that's like kind of like reverse engineering like the entire machine that like created flat earth. And it's like, it seems like a huge, like, it's hard to explain, but like, how do you kind of like disassemble like the mindset that everyone's lying to you, other than just like, disassembling like flat earth? And I think like I've been trying to like brainstorm on, I think it's just like, I wonder if it's impossible. It's like extremely hard to even like get into that mindset. But I think earlier, like Jaren, I think is in a really, he's in a really unique position where, like, I sent him a doctored like video that Witsit did maybe over a year ago, but it was like on the ISS, and it was something that he clearly made that was just like out of context. And then I had the entire like original video like that was shot on the ISS that shows like, okay, yeah, this is the video, and it's clearly like they took this one little part and like, oh, by the way, like if you watch all of it, then you get the context. And it's like if Jaren could like take that and be like, look, this is what they're doing. Like I'm telling you guys and I'm showing you, like maybe that could help in that arena. But like I guess the broader topic of how do you like fix the mindset that kind of led to flat earth? Like, have you all thought about that?
Yeah, it's that pre-selected conclusion is really, really powerful. Like they have to reject so much stuff to cling to the belief, because that's all it is. Nothing, no substance to flat Earth at all. It's a cult and it's a religious belief. Once you're in, said the things out loud, flat, or too far down the rabbit hole to see reason by that point. As soon as it's verbalized and shared with another person, that's it. They're off to the races. I think paying really close attention to what's happened with Jared, the biggest thing for him was getting on a plane and going, not even to Antarctica, to Chile, and seeing like that what he'd been told for years wasn't bullshit.
Yes.
That the South exists and works the way he'd been told it worked for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
And I think short of flying every single flatty down to Chile or down to Antarctica to see it, it's not going to work. Because every time they say, we need to see, like they went down to the final experiment, they got the 24-hour footage of the sun that they asked for. No, we wanted a 24-hour stream.
Mm-hmm.
We could go down there and do 24-hour stream the whole Antarctic summer. They'll move the goalposts again. Every time you meet their criteria, they just change it because they can. And I think the best ways are to get to do what Toon does and put the onus on them. You're making the claim. Show me your evidence.
Yeah.
Show me the evidence. And I think a mistake a lot of debunkers make, and I think and I hope you don't take this the wrong way, Mike, but I think the advantage you and I may have moving forward is that whereas Toon and Craig and Dave and others can dive straight into the science of all this stuff, pull out the crayons and the paper and start doing the geometry and crunching numbers, and we're looking at fractive indexes, all that stuff. I can't do that. I can't do that at all. What I can do is what I used to do to high school students. I make them check their thinking. And I think that's the way to do it. And as Jaren said, like the way we talked about Flatzoid tonight, and definitely the way I talked about him last night, that's not winning any flatties over, ever. Making fun of them, doing the point and laugh thing. It's not for them. All of that stuff is for us to have a laugh, and it's entertainment. Where it gets serious, like if I'm going to have a flat earther on my channel, I've said it before, I just want a conversation. I don't want to debate. I don't want to argue. I'm not going to ask about any sunset, horizon, measures level, any of that shit. I want to talk to them about them and take them back to the moment they fell into flat earth, not to find out what piece of evidence got them there, but what was going on in their life before and during that period. Because that's where you're going to find out why they're at where they're at. There's got to be some sort of catalyst for falling into it. And you might even have to go further back and find another conspiracy they got sucked into that led them to flat earth, and you're probably going to find some. But I think that's the angle. If you want to win them over, you've just got to talk to them like people, because they are. We're all humans.
Mm-hmm.
But the ones who are too far gone, like Ratsoid and Co., they've shown this week there's no point even attempting to talk to them like humans because they're not interested in it and they don't behave like it.
Right.
But the other smaller dudes, there's way more of a chance. Way more of a chance.
Yeah, and I feel like that's like me, and that's my goal is to prevent, you know, the people who are like on the fence. You know, is the flat Earth a real thing, or is it just, you know, a bunch of people who are just trying to make money off of something that's controversial? You know, like we're trying to. Well, I mean, I'm trying to keep those people from giving like people like Flat Earth Dave and all and Flatzoid and Witsit, all those kind of people money to try and confirm their own bias and give them money to keep that going. Really quick, I do have some super chats that I do need to address. I have Jack Fetter for 199 says, what the hell, still streaming at 4 a.m. Good fucking lord. What time is it?
1:30.
Oh my god, it's 4:33.
4:30.
4:89. Jack Fetter says those old dudes he hangs with are one chromosome away from, what is that? Schmiegel. Perfect. Love it. Meat permits Tad for $5 says Keith should only ever be confronted with this misogynist nonsense until he retracts it or leaves the internet. Don't debate flat earth with him again. I will never debate flat earth with Keith ever again. Ever. Jooms for $5 Australian says if a Catzoid had a son begging for his attention in his comments like Steve, would he even come close to deserving the respect that Steve kinda earned? I feel like to answer that, Jumas, dear God,
That one.
I feel like oh God, he would
There we go.
I feel like a Flatzoid deserves zero respect. Zero. But I mean, and not only because of the way he views the opposing view of the earth shape, but also how he sees humans, women, people of different I don't want to say genres of him, like people who are different from him, right? That he endorses Sovereign Soul, Unchained Mind. He endorses PJ. He endorses all these people on his panel. Like having them all on his panel, he endorses them. Okay, now there's a lot more than just the shape of the earth when it comes to that. It is how he sees other humans in general. Okay, and that's not just something that you just read in the comment section. Is how he actually sees other people who are different than him. And that's it's just gross how he does, and he makes it very clear how he feels about those people.
Steve's a different breed, and I'll speak to Steve briefly because I don't talk a bit about him over on my channel, but I'll talk about him here. Sorry, Mike. For the respect that Steve deserves is for paying out on bets that he made. In that he paid out for Critical Think, and he made good with myself and with Craig for his £1,000 challenge because what he did was shitty, and he put his hand up for that and out. What he didn't do is concede that he was wrong with that £1,000 challenge. Never said it. He paid out, but he never actually conceded. Not in the emails to me, not in the communication with Craig, and not in his video, because I have read the transcript of it. I haven't watched it, but I've read the transcript. Never says that he was wrong. Also, Steve paying out on that challenge has zero to do with the message that his son left in his comment section. That had zero impact as far as I'm aware. It wasn't mentioned in any of the communication that was had, and it was not a factor. It was basically he was more worried about his reputation, is my take on it. What was super disappointing, and I've spoken to this before, is him popping up with Ratzoid and his circle joking jerk-off jerkles on that stream, and then platforming him and adding more fuel to the fire for a man who clearly he's not okay and he's not well adjusted with the stuff that he's clinging to. And for them to do that and basically take advantage of a vulnerable person, again, that was kind of one of the biggest steps to where we're at now with Ratzoid and Co. is to how shitty they are. But the fact that Steve is persisting with my advice to everybody is to just fucking ignore him and leave him alone. Don't give him the attention, because that's all he wants. And he will not stop if he's getting it, but he might if he doesn't. I don't judge anybody for covering his stuff at all. But yeah, respect-wise, he paid out on the challenges, but I think that's as far as it goes. At least in terms of YouTube and content. Emails with him, nice guy. I could probably sit down and have a pint as long as we didn't talk about the shape of the earth or religion. But other than that, in terms of in this space, no.
I wish I had the same the same experience with Steve as you did, because our email exchanges have been pretty. I mean, not mine. His have been pretty hostile. But you know what? It is what it is.
You would know, and I'm not going to tell too many stories out of school, but I know Culture made it into a video. It was just a conversation. And
hey, DP, your audio's clipping some. I don't know if you noticed it, but just for your setup, if you're going to go live later, you might want to check.
Yeah, it's clipping out. I was attributing that to my Discord, but you know, other.
But sorry for the interruption.
No, you're good. You're good.
So you should be.
He did reference Culture Cats. You cut out there for Culture Cats' name.
Cats had a conversation with Steve.
There you go.
And I don't think Cats will have Steve as a guest or featured in anything moving forward.
Yeah, I feel like Steve's run is done. I feel like he's. I mean, no one's given.
He's a fantastic editor. He's a fantastic editor when it comes to videos. So
no, he's not.
That's a total.
I know you mean that sarcastically, because his videos are absolute shit.
It's unbelievably.
But
did you see?
He was probably my favorite. I think I laughed harder with Steve with him just saying stupid nonsense. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean,
Steve. Like, seriously.
Him saying stupid shit is one thing, right? But like the editing of his videos is another. It's just so.
They'll have like
awful.
the memes of the people like rolling their eyes and like banging their head against.
Oh
the wall.
my god! It like is so much.
I do it. Creaky does it. It's a very similar style. But what Creaky and I don't do is take that little funny clip that's like, that's kind of funny, and then just play it 150 fucking times in a row.
Obnoxious.
It's so awful. It's awful.
I mean, he admitted he was wrong, right?
Who?
Like, he came out and it was like, hey, I'm wrong. I'm sorry. I was wrong about that. Didn't he?
Millisecond.
No.
If anything, it was a millisecond. But DP Debunks would know more than I would.
I have to finish.
He did a floor freestyle.
Yeah, I have to finish this. Oh, go ahead, DP.
Yeah,
I want to say I want to finish your
say I
stream.
was wrong.
Your stream last night was so good with Dave McKeegan, and I didn't get to finish it all, but I got to watch it. And then Dave went live, and Flatzoid was in it,
this morning.
and he started he started getting all of his people in there, and then you see Steve, hey dude, doing super chats like, you know, unban Flatzoid, and he wants to get on your stream, and I think DP debunks his stream from yesterday, last night, however, whatever time zone you're in, really just set the tone for Dave tomorrow, Dave McKeegan's stream from today, or yesterday, whatever time it is. It's what?
Yeah,
2:40.
I was bummed. I was bummed that the clock ran out because we had 40 minutes. Mike's Zoom link didn't work. I didn't have time to log in because I spent like, I don't know, an hour of that stream just trying to get McKeegan onto the fucking stream properly. It's a nightmare. But no, it was a really good chat, and I know we sort of deviated away from it and came back towards the end, but like you see Dave in his videos compared to how he was on last night, and he was pissed. Like, and he said up until then, nothing had been personal, but saying what he said about Elizabeth dragged everybody else into it, and then gloves are like, no, you don't go there. Like, none of us go there ever. So
yeah, no, DP, like, you got upset, and I totally understand it, and I loved it because it's justified.
Yeah.
Because I got upset too about it. Like, people don't say that shit. Like, don't say that.
Yeah.
And then I found out my girlfriend's son found out I was live and was, I'm going to have a look. And there I am, fucking, Flatzoid, fuck him. I'm like, that great impression. Fantastic. I'm glad he caught that.
You're a
Could
role
watch
model.
when I'm talking about sexy potatoes. No, he's got to find the one where I'm losing it.
When I was in Mark Sargent's chat, because I thought what he was doing to Patricia was pretty fucked up. And I was in there, I'm just like, at first I was all, you know, I didn't even know you guys kept calling it a breakup letter. And then people are like, you know, you sound like Patricia. Not. I've been around for a while from the other side of this community, but I think what you're doing is fucked up, and I can't believe you guys are just okay with it.
Damn.
That whole thing. That
also got
whole thing that
accused of
Sergeant's
Darren's wife in his chat too once, so
Sergeant shit is just as bad as what Flatzoid's doing, just with a different tone. But it's exactly the same. He's defaming people, he's insulting them, doing all this shit. It's not as vile as what Flatzoid said about Lisbeth, but
not as vile, but just
we're
as bad,
talking about 1 or 2
snake in the grass.
degrees of separation here. And
his-
it's not
his
just
ex-
Sergeant, because the person driving all this shit is Dearth. He's the one. He's talking to all of them. He's the so
Dude, that's
he's
fair.
like the little puppet master.
Yes, Dearth is the fucking puppet master of all this shit, and he needs to be.
I really wanted to be done with Dearth because I'm sick of watching his fucking presentations, but because he's the driving force behind all this shit, I'm gonna have to dive in. I feel like fucking John at the moment, just hotter.
Maybe we'll find all of the lands. Maybe we'll find all the lands outside of Antarctica with Dearth at the house.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe we download his app, find out what happens.
That's the third road trip. We're going to the Mermaid Lands. That's my favorite thing from his presentations when he shows that map, and to his right is Mermaid Lands. Like, seriously, got that on screen, and you're just pretending it doesn't say that. It's fucking hilarious.
He's a very smooth talker. Sorry, CK.
He got this. Oh, you're fine. He got the cease and desist letter too, as well as Sergeant. And so that came out today on Jaren's stream, and I thought that was interesting.
Because it wasn't a fucking
Sergeant.
breakup letter. She sent it to many people. It wasn't like a private breakup letter to Mark. So weird.
It wasn't
He's so
fucking breakup because
Yeah,
they weren't having a
it was a
relationship.
breakup letter.
Because he's a psycho.
He's definitely a psycho. And I think that's why DJ, one of the other hosts, like, no, I'm not going to feel like that's why he was gone. And Liz. And if I knew, I also want to be a part of it.
I wondered that too when DJ wasn't there and he kept talking about, what was he saying, that he was like soft or sensitive? And I took that. I could be wrong, but I took that as like Sergeant telling him, this is what we're doing tonight, and him saying, I'm not going to be a part of it. I don't want to do it. I could be
I feel like
wrong,
Sergeant
and pop up again and dive right in, but
I feel like Sergeant watched Beyond the Curve and was like, damn, I look fucking good in that. That was a strong flat earth romance story.
I almost had that redhead.
I love Patricia
They wear
popcorn.
rose-colored glasses on everything. You know, everything has a different view to it than the real world. It's the living the life of the land of make believe. You know.
Yeah.
Big time.
But
the fact that he plays that ad that he did here, the flat Earth ad for the betting company, and he plays that like it's a badge of honor.
Dude, like
he talked about that the other.
That's great.
The fact that he plays that on his intro is like
angry.
Yeah, the fact that he plays that on his intro is so gross. Like FTFE plays that to make fun of him. And he's like, "Oh, look at me! I'm proud of this." Like, dude, you don't understand.
He's deluded. He was saying it about the cease and desist. Oh, I hope this goes to good court. I'm praying to go into the witness box. So good, flat Earth. Like,
I'm such a celebrity.
So the rest of the planet can sit there and go, this fucking crazy person who thinks the Earth is flat is being sued for being a crazy person who thinks the Earth is flat.
Yeah.
Like, that's the headline. That's it.
He thinks there's going to be a jury in a civil case.
It's like Mikey. Mikey can't wait until he gets like his day in court with the Canadian government that he's suing for. Like,
So that's
he's
actually
gonna yell at that judge.
That's
and
another.
It's gonna be a win.
I'm like,
I guess.
Mikey in 4 minutes will be in handcuffs.
Yeah,
for 25 years.
That's another video I'm making.
I'm waiting for Mikey to get arrested in one day.
Yeah, I mean, so his fantasy is that he shows up at court, right? Because the Canadian Space Agency isn't gonna respond to him, so they end up going to court. And his fantasy is that he is the only one who speaks the truth, and that the people who represent the Canadian Space Agency, he's like, oh, when they swear on the Bible, I'm gonna be like, oh, that's it. That's it. They're all liars, you know. And then he thinks that's
Your Honor.
Right.
He's just gonna.
What? Sorry.
I was just saying he's just gonna say objection, Your Honor, and the courtroom's gonna stand up and applaud and go, Mikey.
Exactly. He's like, even the judge
And
and
he's
the
going to
lawyer.
win the basketball championship and get the girl too.
That's right.
No, he's not getting a girl with those fingernails. Like he hasn't been around a girl because of
Stop with the fingernails.
Yikes,
We don't need to talk about that.
The werewolf fingernails, dude. No,
Are you
fuck
familiar
that.
with the term?
Well, that's why, because in my head, all he wants is the ending of Teen Wolf. That's what he wants.
I really quick. I have some super chats to go over. Meat Tad for $2 says, at least there's always another windshield for Sav. Jesus Christ. And Darkstar 4400 for $5 says, TFE has had the wondrous effect of lifting the veil of decency under which the Flurf community was hiding. I mean,
Was it veil of decency?
that only applies to a very small amount of flat Earth content creators, of course. But agreed. There are a lot of people who have given up the flat Earth because of the final experiment, which is exactly what we wanted. What I mean, I can't say what we wanted, but what was expected, because you cannot explain a 24-hour sun on the AE map, the Gleason map, any flat Earth map that has been accepted for the last couple 100 years, 150 years, if you will. It completely demolishes all of those maps.
You forget, Mike. It doesn't matter. The 24-hour sun doesn't matter, but also it was fake. All right.
Well, it has to be fake. And
but it doesn't matter. If it wasn't fake, it doesn't matter.
Well, here's the thing: it was
fake, but it doesn't matter. But if it matters, it doesn't matter, because you can't look at the lights in the sky to tell you the shape of the ground, unless the lights in the sky help you determine that the shape of the ground is flat. And then you can look at the lights of the sky until they don't tell you the Earth is flat anymore. Not allowed to. But if they do, then everything has to be fake again.
It's a valid syllogism if I've ever heard one.
Hope I can clear that. Hope that clears that up for everyone.
And Chaz Setterfield has provided me with a link to the 100 Proofs that the Earth is not a globe by William Carpenter in the year 1885. Okay, because science hasn't progressed since 1885, of course, obviously. I mean, what is science? It doesn't progress anything, right? According to these people. Rubbish. And I actually listened audiobook style this entire fucking book. Every single 100 proofs that the Earth is not a globe, which are all very easily debunkable, especially with today's science. Okay. And Chaz Setterfield supplied me with this, which I'm eternally grateful for, because I mean, I would have never actually looked this up on my own for real. Dedicated to R.A. Proctor Esquire by W.M. Carpenter. And every single one of these points, for instance, let me get through this. There's no problem more important to the astronomer than that of the sun's distance from the Earth. Every change in the estimate every change in the estimate changes everything. now, since astronomers in their estimates of this distance have gone all the way along from the line of figures from 3 million miles to 104 million today, the distance between the distance being something over 91 million miles, don't know, and that it is foolish for anyone to expect that they will ever know the sun's distance. And since all this speculation and absurdity is caused by the primary assumption that Earth is a wandering heavenly body and is all swept away by a knowledge of the fact that Earth is a plane, it is a clear proof that Earth is a globe.
I'm sorry, can you say that again?
Yeah, I was just about to say, you lost me. Can you repeat all that?
Like that's how much sense this all makes. There is no problem more important to the astronomer than that of the sun's distance from the Earth. Every change in the estimate changes everything. Now, since modern astronomers in their estimates of the distance have gone all the way along the lines of figures from 3 million of miles to 104 million, today the distance being something over 91 million, don't know, and that it is foolish for anyone to expect that they will ever know the sun's distance. And since all this speculation and absurdity is caused by the primary assumption that Earth is a wandering heavenly body and is all swept away by a knowledge of the fact that Earth is a plane, it is a clear proof that Earth is not a globe.
It's just not how science papers are written. I'm sorry.
Nope.
It's very simple.
It is not how science papers are written. But the biggest issue that I have with this entire thing, right? The 100 proofs, whatever, is that included in this this free to everybody. Let me actually I'll copy this right in the chat here. This is free to everybody. What bothers me the most is the response to this 100 proofs that the Earth is not a globe. Is the media outlets that are responding to it, such as letters to Professor Gilman of the Johns Hopkins University. In 1886, Professor Gilman, Johns Hopkins University, sir, on the 21st Ultimo, I wrote to ask you if you received the pamphlet which I left for you at the university 12 months ago, entitled 100 Proofs that the Earth is not a Globe, and if so, that you would kindly give me your opinion concerning it. I write now to ask you if you received my letter. I am quite sure that you will consider that the importance of the subject fully warrants the endeavor on my part to gain the views which may be entertained by you respecting it. The 5th edition will soon be called for, and anything you may urge for or against, I shall be happy to insert in the appendix I send. Herewith a copy of the 4th edition of the pamphlet. And then there's actual responses. We are indebted to Scribers Monthly for the following remarks concerning this institution. By the will of John Hopkins, a merchant of Baltimore, the sum of $7 million was devoted to the endowment of a university and a hospital, $3.5 million being devoted to each. This is the largest single endowment ever made to an institution of learning in this country. To the bequest, no burdensome conditions were attached. The psychological laboratory of the John Hopkins has no peer in this country, and the other laboratories, few equals and no superiors. Holy shit, that's a lot of fucking words without saying absolutely anything.
Especially the way you read it.
Like that's pretty much what this entire fucking, like the entire thing is just saying a lot of words without actually saying anything. There you go. I mean, that's I just summed it all up for you.
So we've got 96 more. Go ahead.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, I feel like that would be fun to kind of like look at and find arguments that we haven't maybe heard.
Yeah,
and like toss it around.
The issue is that every single one of these points has been addressed. Absolutely been addressed. As Chaz Setterfield says, so far I've got as far as 20, but it makes some time. It takes some time. Every sentence is potentially laced with bullshit and lies, so it all has to be carefully fact checked as you go along, which inevitably takes time. And that's true. That's absolutely true, because every single one of these points that this paper presents, you can easily debunk it. However, it does take some research to do, depending on what on what it is that you have to debunk. So there's that.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that, please?
So
He really is going to repeat that if you keep asking him to.
Well, I'll repeat
No,
it.
it's funny. It's funny. You have more super chats too.
All right, super chat. Oh my god! Holy fuck! Hold on. All right, there's always shield. Darkstar 4400 TFE has the wondrous effect of lifting a veil. Yep, I already read that. Thank you, Darkstar 4400 for the $5 super chat. We have a $7.99 Australian from FPXTC. So where has Witsit gone? Is he drowning in his own self-pity somewhere? I actually have not been keeping up with what Witsit's been doing. I don't care. He is most likely dealing with his inability to control his anger, his emotions. How do I say this? He doesn't.
Just saying,
what was that?
You're just saying Witsit is just being Witsit.
Witsit's being Witsit.
Honestly.
Yeah.
Like, fuck him.
Completely.
Honestly, I wish we could just forget about him.
He's a
honestly.
baby back bitch. I made an entire album about Witsit before he went to Antarctica. He's a little bitch.
Like, I'll make a song about him, and then I'm just gonna forget about him. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, he's very forgettable at this point. Go ahead.
We're gonna do one more Witsit video because I need a full episode of Witsit Platypus.
Yes, and the collab backpack is coming. Monkey Cap Pat for $5 says watching Mikey drive around all day yelling at people is comedy gold. I cannot agree with you more on that. That was great content. I actually had to, because when I was driving home is when I was actually watching the live stream. However, I started at the beginning of his live stream, which was like an hour before I was able to actually watch it live.
When he said he was about to go to a radio station, I was like, oh my god, if he goes to a radio station,
what are you gonna do?
I'm canceling all appointments.
He was very upset by the fact that he didn't go to NASA when he was in the US. And with me just watching the rerun of it, he was like, oh, why didn't I do that? Why didn't I go to fucking NASA? And I was like, because you didn't know how you were going to get the fuck home is why you didn't go to fucking NASA. Like the reason why you went where you went was because you had no idea how you were going to get to where you needed to be. That's why you didn't go. Anywho.
Usually when I plan a trip, I figure out how to get there and where I'm going.
As an adult would do. Yes, that's correct.
He's gonna fundraise. He's gonna fundraise and have a GoFundMe so you guys can all fund to go to NASA.
Yes, actually, I have already planned out how I'm going to get him to New Mexico so he could go to NASA, and because nothing would please me more than seeing him at a NASA facility, okay, being being completely schooled in everything that he has implanted in his brain.
No, he'd be like, that telescope? No, that telescope bullshit.
Yeah,
No, I had the same idea.
He wouldn't accept anything.
He wouldn't. Okay, all right. I agree with that. He would not accept anything that they said. Okay, and he also said he was going to take NASA to court and sue them for being liars. Right. So this is the level of delusion. Okay, but there's that little tiny bit of hope. Okay, that I have personally. If you all don't have it, I don't care.
He's a likable dude. I mean, I want him to win. I want him to come out on the right side.
He is a
Out of all the fucking flirts, Mikey is my favorite. He's the only one that doesn't piss me off.
He wished death upon me. Okay,
I don't know about that one.
But
he hasn't done that to me yet.
Just forget about.
Hey, come on, Mike. Nobody's
I know. I'm such a fucking party pooper.
Fucking baby.
But you know what? CC holds that spot for me personally because he's never wished
I agree.
a terminal disease against me. But Mikey is a close second. Okay, I've always
found this CC entertaining.
Yes, Mikey is entertaining. He does go out there. He does make a fool out of himself. You know, parking in front of a fucking courthouse and putting up his sign saying that space is a cartoon. Which you would have to counter by saying, okay, show me a flat Earth model that's not a cartoon.
It's like, Mikey, dude. Like everyone in this whole, if they can see you, they're like, I'm crossing the road 3 lights ahead of you if I have to walk, and then I'm going to cross the road behind. Like they're just, he's like lost. He has no idea. And then, but he's like, when someone will approach his window, he's like, oh yeah. Hey, how's it going? Oh, let me get you a pamphlet. Like, people like could be like polite, right? But like absolutely in just like the absolute wrong way. But
right.
It's like he's got
like when he
childhood spirit or something, you know.
Like he would drive up honking his horn and be like, oh, see, all these people agree with me. No, they're fucking laughing at you because you were a moron.
Yes, they're all laughing at him. Yes.
He got really upset when I asked about how many minutes he had left on his parking meter, and I just wanted to make sure he wasn't going to get a ticket, you know? And it was a long rant. It was like
it was longer. It was
you really tapped into something.
It was longer than the 8 minutes he had left on his fucking meter. That's for absolute sure.
I think he talked about the JFK assassination and aliens. Like, it was deep.
What else?
But you know what? I what I need to do is I need to watch his second stream, his part 2 that he was so proud of announcing.
Peter, how did he spell it?
Jordan Peterson. Peterson.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
Holy.
Yeah, I don't want to get banned. I'm trying to get, you know.
I got banned on his channel.
No, you're good. Yeah.
What I did, but I fucked something up and I got banned.
Listen. All of my accounts have been banned on Mike's stream and Flat's always stream. By the way, I cannot comment on anybody's stream. By the way, which is unfortunate.
Oh yeah, same. I'm here with you, Mike.
We're all gonna have cease and desist letters tomorrow.
I'll be joining the ranks of banned on Flat's channel. Very fucking.
I don't know, DP Debunk. So you got this this aura about you that says don't ban this guy. He's actually a cool, pretty dude. He's actually a pretty cool dude. Now me, I'm a fucking dick. Now
hit my car and I felt dick.
Yeah, when it comes to like my recent videos with like Ironworks and all that kind of stuff, like fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. Like my most recent video.
Fuck that guy. I just want to yell why at him constantly.
Dude, Ironwork is such a delusional piece of shit. Okay. Like but that's like a whole nother conversation.
Well, that video. God.
Go on, CK.
No, I was just gonna say the video that you put out with Ironworks was the only time I actually saw you get sort of heated and upset.
Dude.
And you were like, if you want to see me lose my cool, you should watch this video. And so, I mean, it's not like you lost your cool completely, but you definitely were like, fuck these guys.
Yeah, I wanted to include a lot more in that video, but it was already like an hour long, and the whole beginning part, like there was a lot more at the beginning that got me really heated, which is why I joined the stream in the first place, because he was like the ignorance and the separation of reality to fantasy that was so evident. And like he's and at this point he had like 200 viewers, and I feel like that's what really bothered me, was that there are 200 people who are watching this person lie to them, and then in the chat like they're all like sucking his dick. And I'm like, dude, you are lying to these fucking people. I am so upset that these people are fucking believing everything you're saying, and that's what got me into the mindset that I was already in. And when he was like, oh yeah, I shared the link, I was like, dude, I've been waiting in your fucking waiting room for like 10 minutes now. Like I've been here for 10 minutes. Like and he's like, oh, I sent the link. Like, yeah, I've been here the entire time that you sent the link. And then he was like, oh, sorry, bro. Sorry. Like, yeah, fuck it, whatever. Now let me lay into you why you're fucking wrong about everything that you're saying. And him pretending that he's some kind of expert on any kind of scientific denomination that they were talking about at the time, like geology, right? They were talking about the holes that were made in the lake of fire, whatever they fucking call it, and like all this kind of stuff. Like I'm like, oh, you're an expert geologist? Well, fuck. Well, tell me about all this other stuff, right? And he just doesn't know anything about anything, but he's so confident. He's honestly, I can go on about fucking Ironwork. Like he is the reason why I get so like heated about Ironwork is because I really want to like him. You know what I'm saying? He seems like a nice dude, a really cool, genuine guy. But you know, when you start saying that your uncle that worked for NASA and was sending all these satellites into space is wrong with his math, like, come on. Like it's just really disappointing. So.
Yeah, I mean, that's the problem that I had with him, was because it's been like 5 years I've been dealing with this shit. And it just, all of my emotions came out when I came across a buddy of mine who just was like, hey, look at that sun. It's not really 93 million miles away. I'm like, you're full of shit. And it just, I don't know. A lot of frustration came out that night, and I had a few drinks. So, but
yeah. Well, I mean, this is a very different night. This was like a couple of weeks after that.
Well, yeah, I know.
Yeah, but I mean, that was a Hunky Cat. That was the first time I actually saw what you looked like. So there's that.
Well, now everybody knows. Hey,
I put a face in the name.
What is that?
There you go.
On an unrelated note, did you guys hear the new idea for a T-shirt? I think it was on Tunes, where it was the Dearth shirt that says it's not you. It's, what does he say in his little spiel? He's like, you're
not stupid. Dearth is stupid.
Yeah, exactly.
That's DP Debunks
right now on DP Debunk store.
I have that in my cart right now. I have that sweatshirt in my cart.
I will be buying that shirt shortly.
I designed the shirt. I sent Tune a message saying, hey, I hear you're. I just made one. And I think he'd ordered it before I fucking hit enter.
It's so good.
That's so good.
The only thing I'm waiting for to hit the order now button, like I literally have it on a tab right here, is and I also have the I have the stickers, the like the whole sheet of stickers. I have that because it was like, oh, if you want this, fucking buy this too. And I was like, oh, it's only $10 extra. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
It's not me. It's not deliberate. I haven't designed it that way.
No, I know. It's the company. I
did.
You get DP bucks after every order. You get
I get DP
100
bucks.
DP bucks.
You get DP bucks.
No, but there's a slim chance you may get DP'd. So.
Well, when you get
Listen,
fisted
sign
on
me the fuck
Globy's-
up. Let's
on
go.
Globy's channel. Globy, when he did his channel, he misspelled first 25 members or something for like he made a chart and he put fist and then he's like, fuck it, I'm just gonna leave it, and first 25 members get fisted.
Nice.
And so it's kind of like
I mean, all my members get
I mean,
hammered.
it's uncomfortable. Once you get past the first few knuckles, it's not too.
He's very gentle.
Yeah.
I get that
No
sense
loop.
from Globy.
Do you kiss my ear as
Giving lover. Just whispers.
Yeah, but yeah, so the only reason why I didn't hit the order button was because I was like, listen, I gotta reach out to DP because we need a collab backpack for sure.
Yeah. I'll send you some messages, design things. Let me know what you get happen.
All right.
Sure.
Absolutely.
And as I said, it's totally fair because Witch of the Platypus was born on the stream you did with Jess, looking at the sovereign citizen stuff.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, that makes sense to me. It's good. Secret origins.
I love it. Oh shit. All right. Well,
I can't do like Elmer Spud and I can't do Softhorn Leghorn, like Looney Tunes things. So I can't do much with them or I'll get in deep shit. But yeah, I've got more. I've got plans. Always plans.
all right. Fair enough. But yeah, I mean, DP, I mean, you've been. It is currently 5:00 in the morning for in my time. I'm looking out the window right now, and I can see the sun start setting or rising, if you will.
Which sun?
Which tells me that we need to figure out a time where you can actually be on my stream and we can do shit together.
Right. This worked, but hey.
I mean, a little bit more formal.
Ideal. Yeah, I'll message you. We'll figure
All
it
right.
out.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
It'll work.
All right. Well,
I can do the guesty thing, so we got that going.
Yes. I saw your new scene. That's sexy as fuck.
Yeah.
Just letting you know, it's sexy as hell.
I gotta redo it. Screen shares and stuff. But...
All right. Well, I mean, speaking of that, it's 5:15 in the morning. I gotta get the fuck out of
Yeah,
here.
I need to get to bed, guys.
Yeah,
I'm gonna hop out.
Probably not gonna sleep. Probably just gonna hang out until my son starts crying and fucking shitting himself like he always does. But yeah, guys, Megan, I love your cat, and she looks so peaceful. She looks so loved by you, Megan, and I hope that everything goes the way that God's plan is. I love that cat. I just want to give it a hugs.
He was the best.
Yeah. She's gorgeous. But yes, Megan, I thank you for joining us.
Yay.
Yes, I appreciate
Thanks for
it.
having me.
Yeah, no problem. And
Super cool to put a face to the name.
Yes, exactly. That's what I was trying to go for. But the cat, I just have a lot of feelings for her, our fur babies. And if you want to at any time, post happy memories of you and your kitty in my Discord, absolutely, please do that. But yeah, so I'm gonna let you guys go. You guys can hang out in the chat if you want, but I'm gonna go ahead and hop off. Enjoy the rest of your night. Thank you guys so much for joining in. You guys are absolutely amazing, and I have one more super chat. I have some from Darkstar 4400 for $5. Jesus Christ. Says, if the Earth were to globe, you'd only need one piece of assailable evidence. Unassailable evidence. Duh.
Got one. Nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh.
Globetards.
Yeah. All right. Good night, Globetards. I love you all. Keep being Globetardy. I will see you guys.
Hey, thanks for letting us come on. It was fun.
Yeah, this was a lot.
Yeah, thanks, buddy. It was nice.
I'm glad you guys enjoyed your time. I really do.
Yeah,
also,
thank you.
before I go, Psalm top left 2025. Let's go,
fucking
baby.
go. Let's fucking go.
All right, love you guys.
I love you all. Have a good night, guys.
Hey, Nico.
Hey, good night, guys. Holy. All right. Oh shit. All right. Well, I'm gonna go now. You guys can't see me. All right, there you go. I'm gonna go. Good night, everybody. Everybody who was in the Discord is probably here right now. Holy. All right. Like, seriously, everybody who sends me super chats is liking the stream, is following the stream, or following my channel. Thank you so much. I love you all. Oh, wait. Hold up. I can't if you need me. Oh, fuck me. Is it 5 a.m.? Hit me up if, let me know, send the link or whatever. Ah, fuck. Wait. Hold on. Wait, Discord. Open Discord. Hold on. Join voice. All right, is anybody still here? Fuck me. God damn it. God fucking damn it. God damn it. All right. Fuck. All right. Well, Jaren just got back to me. All right. That sucks. I wish I had paid attention to my phone because I was like 20 minutes ago. Wait, well, what time was it? Yeah, it was 20 minutes ago. Fuck me. Wait, who's here?
I'm here.
Wait. Oh,
I'm here.
Wait, guys. All right, hold on. Do you guys want to wait? Okay. So do you guys want to talk to Jaren real quick?
All right. Yeah, get in the fuck in here.
Let's get Jaren in here. Okay, all right.
Talk to who?
All right, we're gonna talk to Jaren.
Sleep is for the week.
All right, Jaren. Let me get
I never went anywhere.
Telegram. There we go.
Box my spang.
Fuck, guys! Oh my god, I can't believe you guys. You guys are so fucking awesome.
It's only 7:50 p.m. here. Everyone's asking, like, are you going live?
What the fuck is Gutenberg? What the fuck is this? Hold on, let me create invite. Copy. Oh, I did a long stream. Oh, this is what he says. He says, so I said, hey, I'm live. Can you jump in real quick? That was at what, 4:44 a.m. He says, right now, I can if you need me. I did a long stream tonight and I am high, but if those two things don't bother you, then I can join. Aren't you East Coast?
What do you think?
Isn't it 5 a.m.?
Not on the West Coast.
Yeah.
No, it's
Discord. Good Lord, I hate that thing. Be there in a minute. Yo, he's gonna join in.
Oh my god.
Sweet. All right. Aren't you East Coast? Isn't it 5 a.m.? Hit me up. Let me know. Send a link or whatever. What are we discussing? What are we discussing, guys?
Thought you're going to bed.
Flatoid.
Should I get high for this?
Yes.
Anything but NASA.
The Gasoid and his
The answer to that question
baggery
is always yes.
I just left my car keys, so just
Flatzoid and his douchebaggery. I said. Or anything.
Whatever.
Really. We're just hanging out. Oh god, I want to fight the liar. Yo, let's go.
So Jaren's coming on?
Yeah, Jaren.
Hell yeah.
All right, be there in a sec. All right, he'll be here in a sec. All right, be cool, guys. Be cool. 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 Are you
Okay, I'll
cool?
put on my cool face.
All right, let me. All right, we're cool. We're cool, right?
I wish I'd put on pants.
I haven't been wearing pants this whole time, so
Yeah.
I'm not getting on camera. No pants.
Pixar didn't happen. The last thing I want to mention to Jaren at the moment is fucking pictures. All right.
we don't need pictures where we're going.
So Jaren, we're
Hey,
hearing that
yes.
everyone wants to see this picture you've got.
No one wants to see the picture. No one wants to see that shit. Like, none of that ever fucking happened. Oh man, what a bunch of bullshit, dude. Like for real.
No pants. You get jugged. Hey, how's it going?
Oh my god. I find it very endearing that you have those plushies. By the way, where the fuck did you get Kerbal Space Program plushies?
From the private division store. Although I don't think it's a thing anymore.
Huh?
What? I listen. I know.
Department of Motor Vehicles, I think he said.
Oh, the DMV. Oh, gotcha. Listen, the Massachusetts DMV, they don't have them. But maybe it's a Texas thing.
The publisher of Kerbal Space Program was private division, but they've all been sold on.
Is it like a makeshift, like a makeshift thing? Oh, you know how they. Can I get them at like Newbury Comics?
It's gonna be a no for me, dog.
Ah, fuck. All right, y'all know Wonderwall?
Hey, suck. Freebird.
Freebird.
Fuck me.
All right, so we'll do tarot card readings next time.
Oh, you want to do a tarot card reading? I can do it right now.
Yeah,
Give one for Jaren.
I've never had one.
The cards are telling me some douchebag is going to spread bullshit rumors about you. You should probably punch him in his stupid face.
I think that happened on the super chat. That's like
I don't have any of my chats open right now, so if people are like chatting right now or like super chatting, I'm gonna have to get back.
So many.
I'm gonna have to get
I'll
back.
let you know.
A wild Shifty has appeared. Hey, Shifty.
Yo, what's up, Shifty?
We got like there's like 900. I'm not even kidding. There's like 912 people watching your stream now.
Nice.
I know.
Hell yeah. That's how we go. That's how we do.
It's ridiculous.
Mr.
Yeah,
Beast in the
that's
chat.
the
Good to see you,
one
Mr. Beast.
Right.
Imagine Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast.
I would listen. I have very hard
Mr. Beast
feelings.
is like, yo, what up, Earth flat bitches? It's like, whoa.
I have very hard feelings about Mr. Beast.
Yeah, I haven't even looked at
I'm
that.
not the biggest fan.
Yeah,
I would have noticed Leon Lush over Mr. Beast.
I feel like people who are Mr. Beast fans are assuming that they're gonna somehow benefit financially from his shenanigans, which is bullshit, right? No one's gonna benefit.
It is bullshit.
No one's
banking
gonna,
on that.
Yeah, well.
Fuck
All right.
that, unsub.
All right. Be there in a sec. Okay.
I'm not sub to Mr. Beast because I'm not a 12-year-old girl.
Yeah.
Wait
exactly.
a second. You're having Jaron on. He said he'll be there in a sec, right?
Yeah, he said at
So that
5:22.
30 minutes.
No, I think it's 30 to 45 minutes. I have a conversion chart. It's at least 30.
Listen, well, here's the
The
thing: is
slide
that
rule.
I messaged him at fucking 4 o'clock.
Doesn't
in the
matter.
morning.
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Who messaged who? What day of the week it is? It's always 30 minutes minimum.
Yo, what the fuck ever, dude?
Coco in the chat. Coco in the chat. Mr. Beast just super chatted 10K.
If he's here before
Yo, let's go.
5:57,
5:57.
I'll send you a $2 super chat.
All right, give me 1 second. Actually, on this note, I gotta piss like a fucking racehorse. I'll be right back. Don't
It's a
go
horrible way
anywhere.
to leave a room.
There's 6 of you.
We'll
5
allow
of you.
it.
I'll be right back.
Matzos. Ginger beer. Highly recommend, people. Delicious.
I like ginger beer.
It's a boozy one.
So, how's the weather?
Yeah.
This cat has been like comatose for 14 hours, and look at her.
It's snowing right now. Oh.
Did Napoleon take an ass kicking at the Battle of Waterloo, eh? What was that about? Jeez.
It was nuts in the battle of some Bull Creek or Bull Run. Yeah, that was crazy too, right?
What shall I stream about tomorrow? I'm going to just review this one, both parts of it, for 8 hours, I think. That'll be fun. I don't have a plan. It'll just be more Sunday Stupids.
Well, we got to catch up on
The
CC
Inspirato
videos.
strike. Yeah. Or do I leave that? No, fuck Mike. I'll do it. I was like, should I leave him for Mike to do? Nah. Screw it. Stealing it. Yoink. I've got to get more sound clips so I can use CC Lespew more. He's the best. Makes me happy. Brings me joy.
It's snowing, CK.
I wish it was snowing here.
Yeah, it's snowing.
Snow's
It's been snowing on and off. And then next week it's going to be 75 degrees and warm and sunny and perfect. Perfect weather.
After growing up in
journalism
Toledo,
said
I'm so bored with 75 degrees. Hot for me.
Yeah,
I'm back.
It
I'm
is.
back.
Mr. Mike.
I just lost $2.
I'm back.
Oh wow, Jaren has appeared.
Oh shit! Wild. He's muted. Sweet deal. Sweet deal. What were you guys talking about? What fill me in.
Would it be cool? Just chill the fuck out.
Literally the weather.
It's beautiful. In the East Coast, fucking gorgeous. Absolutely fucking gorgeous.
We're talking about something called snow.
However,
just wait. I'm sending you over all the rain we just had.
No. Well, here's the thing: is that all the weather that we've had that Iowa and all that of like the middle, the flyover states have been having is now going to be affecting us in the East Coast. So everyone who's in a flyover state, get fucked. I really wanted to have a nice weekend, but apparently it's going to be fucking raining. So fuck off.
Yeah, we sent all that weather to Middle America, so you can thank us too.
Yeah. Well, all right. You know what's up, Jaren? How are you doing, bud?
What up, guys? You can hear me okay?
Yeah, we can hear you fine.
Hey, man.
I hate Discord, by the way.
Oh yeah.
It's not that bad once you get used to it.
Yeah.
Come out.
So just this
Off
is
to a great start.
Yeah, this is.
Well, I can't even figure out where the damn camera is, so I'm trying to figure that out. Like, I go to the camera button, it says default. I'm like, what does that mean?
Yeah, no one knows,
Two
Jared.
greatest words in the English language. Default.
Default what? God fucking knows.
Figure it out eventually. What's up? What are you guys talking about? What's the topic? What's the hot sauce?
So basically, since what 8:30 p.m. I'm sorry, 9:30 p.m. Eastern time, we've been talking about ghosts, and then we went to trivia, and now we're talking shit about like flatzoid and in that whole
Oh boy.
garbage
Back
of
with
a,
some-
After we
panel.
went back to Ghost.
Maybe had an orgy.
Yeah. Well, we moved on from the orgy.
Party over
The
here.
orgy
yeah.
was for like second or third.
That was
You've been
several
missing
hours.
out, sir.
Usually you do those at the end of the night, not at the middle or the beginning.
This
Kinda
is
weird
this
to do
is
that
the end of the night
Right.
for us. Well,
Okay,
for me,
very good.
like,
It's the morning for you.
Never claimed to be normal.
no,
You
no,
like to cuddle afterwards.
yeah,
Hey, that's
yeah.
nice.
We all spoon at the end of this. So,
That's sweet. Very sweet of you guys.
so Jared, I did not expect you to oh, and he's gone. Oh,
I was trying to turn my camera on, but it's not working.
oh, fuck the camera. Fuck the camera. We
Okay,
we believe that you're here, Jared.
I'm here. It's me, not AI.
What AI would say.
So we were actually discussing about how absolutely god awful the entire panel of Flatzoid is, and
Some of the worst people ever.
yeah, it's disgusting. What
It's dumb combined with liars, and then they all pat each other on the back, so you just get a circle jerk of stupidity, really.
Yeah, and what I was explaining was my surprise, right? And I've been watching Flatzoid for a little while, right? It was my surprise of Flatzoid's how you say condoning of such disgusting behavior that has been accumulating in his panel as of recently, like not like the last couple months. I mean, like the last couple days, weeks, if you will. And the way that he talked about Lisbeth, right? So Jaren, like of all people that know Lisbeth, right? I don't know her. I don't watch her content, if she even has content, right? I don't even know. You spent a decent amount of time with her. Can you please let us know what kind of person that she is?
No, she's a great person. She's young, smart. I think she's kind of not new to the flat Earth, but she's not as seasoned as some of us. But I knew it was going to be difficult for her to make the choice if she even had an inkling of it. That I could tell from both her and Wissett on the way back that they were not seeing what I saw and were not really listening to what I was saying. So, but I wanted to remain friends with her, and I told her that I wanted to be there for her. And then about a week ago or so, maybe 2 weeks ago, I did send her a message that just kind of laid it out and said, hey, here's what you're getting involved with. Here's what will happen to you and what you will be jeopardizing and what future you have will, I told her I've been dropping off, resumes and I haven't gotten one call back. And I think I'm way overqualified for those jobs anyway. But I said the reason for that is because if they just search my name, there's no benefit to any company for wanting to hire me. They're going to see me as a liability, right? I mean, nobody's going to look at it and be like, oh, this guy, that'll bring extra business. No, they're going to look at it and say, wait, we don't need somebody his name is plastered all over the internet. So I just wanted to make sure that she knew that. And I just told her that, to be careful because it's not a good group of people. Yeah. And as a guy, I can handle it, right? I don't care what Flatzoid says about me, but I understand why I had to remove my wife from this situation, why most women don't last very long, why, people like Patricia Steer have come and gone because they just have a hard time seeing the comments and the vitriol and the absolute like disgusting hate that these people put out. And so I just don't want to see her get hit by that. And then of course, it happens anyways. Like, she has nothing to do with sending me anything. There was nobody even nude on my stream. The fact that he keeps saying nude, it was she sent me the picture that he showed, which was from her Facebook. And I don't know if he went and got it himself or what, but she's in a bathing suit. And then the picture of my wife is in a bathing suit. So if women can't even be in bathing suits now, or they're immediately said to be sending nudes, plus being a village bicycle,
yeah,
it's disgusting.
That was one of the most disgusting things I've ever heard.
He like denies it now. He says like, I didn't say that about her. What do you mean?
What? Of course, she said
you did. I did. Sorry, I did a 3-hour stream on this last night because I was pretty pissed off. And I heard this morning that he was in McKeegan's chat on McKeegan's stream saying, I've been misunderstood and I never
misrepresented.
said that. It's like, bitch, what the fuck? Like, we all know why Elizabeth went down there, right? Have you heard the term village bicycle? How the fuck is anybody misunderstanding that, you piece of shit? Like,
there's no
there is
misunderstanding.
no middle ground. There's no ambiguity in what he said, and there's no ambiguity in fucking P-Brain PJ and Sovhorn Leghorn over there, just like nodding along and like, like no,
yeah, he was totally saying that.
disgusting.
They were saying to him like, "Oh, she went for comfort," and he's like, "Yeah," you know, shaking his head yes, and it's just what bothers me so much is that you have to follow up on things. You can't just. I don't even know. I think then he said something about an email that he got in an email. Mike says, "This guy, did somebody send him an email that said this is the picture from Jaren's stream and it's not the right picture?" And like he just goes in, and then he's telling other people like, "Get your facts straight. You get your, don't come in here without your facts straight." And it's like, you don't have anything straight. You don't know what you're talking about. That picture that he's showing, then he shows that picture of Elizabeth with an orange box on it. And then I sent it to her and she said, where'd this picture come from? She's like, that's on my Facebook. It's like 4 years old.
Oh my God.
And I'm like, what? So I said, maybe he went and got it right now. I mean, it kind of reminds me of the whole, remember when he did the changing his email to Facatzoid?
Yep.
It's almost like he did that during the stream, right? So he was like, oh, I do have receipts for it. But then he didn't. So then he went to her Facebook and like found the most egregious picture ever he could of her, which is just her in a bathing suit, then put a box on and said, this is what was on the stream.
Yeah.
It's just dumb. It's just so stupid that that image was on my screen for, half a second, a tenth of a second. And to just see such a big deal about it. And the people that saw it live were like cool about it. They were just like, oh, Jaren found curvature, something jokey. And then to see this go,
That's
you're
a
like,
good
what
line.
the hell? Yeah, it was a pretty good line. it was funny. But and I went right after the stream and just went back in and blurted out because I don't need to have my wife. And there's a reason for that. And the reason why, because otherwise you think like, well, it's just his wife in a bathing suit. What does he care? Well, I know what kind of people are here.
Yeah.
I know what kind of people are watching my shit and that what they'll do with that. Before you know it, it'll be a meme and it will be all over and it will be, and I even saw Flatsoid showed it tonight on a show. So now you watch. That's because once it's been showed like that, these guys have no morals to or no to no care about other people. It's like they really do. And I know that I'm now joining that side that they look at us as like enemies. I mean, they just look at us. They look at me now. It's not like, oh, Jaren, this is the guy we used to know. We used to hang out with him. Whatever. It's just great too. I mean, look at David Weiss. David Weiss, friends for 10 years, has not called me.
Yeah.
Since I got back from the trip.
Yeah, and honestly, Jared, I mean, right now, I can tell that you are very decisive with your words, and that just saddens me because no matter what you say, Jared, is going to be put against you. Like
yeah,
I'm not a huge channel, right? I'm a very small channel, and just the fact that you're here, which I appreciate, and that you're watching every single word that you say, it just saddens me because these people are going to take anything they possibly can and throw it against you. Well, because you're telling the truth, because you are well,
they can't attack the arguments, right? They can't attack the what I saw and what I know that now tells us, and that the flat earth, it will never be flat. And it's over. And I think that they're just fighting that. And how long that'll last, I don't know. If it, part of me thinks this will be done in a couple months because people will fall off. The other part of me thinks it'll be bigger than ever because they'll just keep on with this rhetoric, and then they somehow keep attaching people to it. I don't know how.
And I have to go with the latter on that one because I mean, every day we're seeing people fall off of the flat earth. We're seeing people realize that the flat earth is just like you did, is just a cult, is this ridiculous way of thinking that as you have said, you put up with this wall, you have this confirmation bias and all that kind of stuff.
The biggest thing that we did is you don't watch any debunker stuff.
Right.
And so now I'm realizing the danger in that, because if you're not watching somebody say you're incorrect, and you're only watching people patting you on the back and pushing you further, then there really is no way out. You're really stuck. So and I don't think anybody's watching me anymore. I don't think anybody from Flat Earth is watching me because they all have questions to me. And I'm like, have you watched I did 12 series of the Unplugged. They're all about, why I switched. So I don't think anybody's watching that. But my idea today that I came up with, or that in talking to people the last couple of days, is to have a show that we're going to call the WWF show. And I just want to do interviews with ex-Flat Earthers. And it will be simple 1-hour videos where we just say, how did you get into Flat Earth? Okay, great. What did you feel like when you were in it? Okay, great. And then what did you see that made you get out? And how do you feel now? And I think if we get enough people, and I know that their story is all the same because we haven't met one person who doesn't have the same story,
right?
Which is, we thought we were changing the world. We thought that we were going to, make things better, that we were being lied to. And then you eventually see that it's your side that's doing the lying, and it's your side that is convoluting facts and not seeing evidence for what it is. And then when you get out of it, you look back and you're like, holy shit, I'm embarrassed as fuck. And I think that if you have enough people say that, maybe those who are in there will recognize that where they're at in that process. Right.
Yeah. And I feel like one of the biggest issues is these people don't feel like they have a safe place to go.
Right, that's another thing. I mean, well, look what's happened. This is why they did what they've done to me, is because just like when you leave a cult, right? I mean, leave a gang, they jump you because this way none of the other gang members feel safe leaving. So that's what they've done. They've jumped me, they've jumped Patricia and Paul and Robbie, and their goal there is that nobody else, who in the world would want to look at what happened to me or what's happened to these guys and been like, oh, I want to be next on that chopping block. Especially because if you're leaving that group, you probably have lost some friends and family already. And so you are really going to be up shit's creek. You just are going to have nobody. Right. And so we want to be there. And that's why I've tried to be strong for Patricia and Robbie and Paul, because I knew that I know now that they're doing this lawsuit thing. And so they can't speak right now. So it's got to be me. I wish I could just disappear, but I can't because I got to, then there's no chance of those people getting out.
Yeah. So
I got to be there. I got to be strong so that they see that.
Is there anything that you can, any information you can provide about that whole situation, or is it all kind of like what we know is what we should know?
I could talk about it a little bit. I just, I found out about it the same day everybody else did. I know people think that I knew about it ahead of time. I didn't know nothing.
Yeah. Well, like why would you?
I also respect
the fact that you're being paid and you've got a new house and
of course, that's why I don't have the camera on.
But other than that,
yeah, I don't have the camera on because I'm actually in the basketball gym right now. That's in the house.
I thought you'd be in the hot tub, but hey,
no, that was earlier. So see, that'll be clipped out and then it'll be put all over. And
I fucking hate it, dude. I hate that. But go on.
No, that's basically it. Is that what Mark is doing is wrong, right? You can't just make these blanket statements about people without evidence. Now, sometimes if you've got evidence, and I'm okay with speculation. If you say, hey, here's a document or whatever, but he has nothing and he admits to having nothing, and so it's just a matter of. And then he even says stuff like, "This is what we do." It's like, yeah, that's the problem, right? This is what we do. We make accusations. That's a problem. It's not a good thing. We don't celebrate that. Right. And so I do. I mean. He just, and now he's like saying he's going to keep saying the same things, which is just ridiculous. They didn't even ask for anything. They said, don't say it anymore. Take down the videos where you said it and apology.
Right.
Get on live and just say, hey, I didn't have the evidence that I thought I did. And, I don't have any evidence of these things. And that's it. It's over. Over. Let them leave in peace. Let them go.
Yep.
And instead, he's got to be like confrontational about it. Oh, put me on the stand. Oh, the nicest guy in the world. And, I'll win. And he's like thinking there's going to be some sort of jury at this case, which is not how that works.
Right. No. And the way that I look at it right now is he like Ironwork. Do you know who Ironwork 92000 is?
You didn't know about him until recently.
Yeah. So exactly my point. Right. He is Mark Sargent is going to all these random flat earth pages or channels or whatever to cover his ass. Right. He is trying to make himself look good to all the audience that is going to be seeing the fact that he is actually a piece of shit. Right. So that's how I see it is that he is making his rounds.
The flat Earth, the way they work is that the people that left are the piece of shit, and the people who stay are good people. So he's already a good person just because he's not doing what we're doing, right? So the problem with him going to those places that I see is that he's so excited that he's even said this. He said like, "Oh, and I've been called a shill for 10 years, but not anymore." Not anymore, because he's happy that now the shill tag can be thrown on his friends, that he can just push it on us, that now we're the shills and not him, and he's one of the guys, and he's one of the flat earthers. And so that's what his goal is. His goal is just to be buddy-buddy with these people so that nobody thinks that he's involved in any way with what they've done or what I've done or anything.
Yeah.
So that's just scary, though, because, I mean, I've heard Saab the other day say, if I ever say that the Earth is a globe, you'll know I've been compromised. I'm like, oh, boy.
Yeah,
I'll
that
dig your feet in.
Someone put that in my chat, and I'm like, I laughed for a solid 30 seconds to that comment when they put that in my chat. I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me? Like that's disgusting." That is like
when he said to Duffy, if the sun goes and sets right to left, then we know it's a globe,
right?
And then it went and set right to left, and he's like, well, you know, there was other things too. I mean, it's like. So he should have recognized from that alone that, okay, maybe there is a chance it's a globe, because he said that. So he recognizes what that sun setting means, but he just, I think it's all a matter of, audience and clicks and who's watching him. And these guys know how you keep an audience. And it's something, I mean, if you look at my numbers, I never had good numbers. In fact, people would look at me and say, these guys got too many subs versus the numbers he gets. And it's because I was honest all the time and I pissed off my own audience often, and I still do it. And it's because I'm just going to be honest, and if people don't like it, so be it. But nobody else is like that. Everybody else is they cater to the crowd that watches them, and they know what happens if you start to say something. Let's say Saab is talking and he says he thinks Trump was shot. He would immediately get his entire chat against him, saying, "What? You think that was real? Oh my God, it's so fake. It's theater." So they have to play into that role. They have to be that guy that says, no, it's all fake and it's fake blood, you know?
Yeah.
So then you have everybody, it's just like a circle jerk where everybody's just pushing each other in that same direction. And then, like I say all the time, truthers, they get further from the truth and they eventually know no truth at all.
Right.
They just say everything's fake. So how is that a bit of direction to go when you say, oh, I don't know the truth, so now I want to go the truth. And the last thing I just keep telling them too, that we all got into this for the same reason, that we thought that the mainstream was lying to us. We thought that this school system was lying to us. So we get into this flat earth thing. And then I'm now realizing now that you're like, no, it's actually your own, it's the flat earthers that are lying to you about the shape of the earth, not the globe earthers.
Right.
So it's pretty ironic in a weird way that's, they put themselves into a position to now where they're being lied to about the shape of the earth, but not by the people they think. How do you convince them of that? You know, they think that if you, and here's what I think happened to me, is I do think that all those people saw me as honest. They saw me as a more honest person. And so since I've flipped, so as they say, easily, to them, they can't think of the option that means, well, Jaron figured out that the Earth's a globe. So it has to be that I was paid off.
Right.
It's the only thing. It's that whole thing I talked about with your brain. Your brain is going to protect its belief. And so the only option for me is, oh, it's Jaron. Well, he can't be serious. He can't be honestly saying that the Earth's a globe. So therefore, he's paid off. And that's the assumption they make. And then I become the enemy. And then they don't care what they do to me, whether it's conspiracy music guru or whoever. They'll do whatever they want. They don't care. They don't look at me as a person anymore. They don't look at me as a friend or anything.
Yeah,
so,
and
I get that. But
the way that I see that is that, I mean, these people to be able to be manipulated in such a way that they would change their entire view on reality, right, is so easy by watching, because I mean, Jaron, you understand that, like, you know that these people, they watch a fucking Eric Dubé video, or they watch a Dearth video, and they're like, oh yeah, that's reality, right? And because they know something that nobody else does, right? So it's the general consensus that in this space that is just so easily manipulated in such a way that that would make them believe in the opposite of what reality is. And I know because the way, Jaren, that you have explained things is that I gotta admit, I love that you make a big point that you and your wife make decisions together. That's such a great thing. Like, your communication with your wife that you talk about is just so, like, it's it's very I'm envious of it, right? Because my wife and I, we talk about stuff, but when it comes to like the stuff that you and your wife talk about, it's very, I don't know how to say it, but it's like
It's the reason I married her.
Yeah.
Because
It's a very deep like the deep understanding you have of each other, right? And I love that, and the fact that you and your wife talk about these things, and like you try to figure this shit out together, politically or religiously or anything else, that's amazing, and I love that about you and the relationship you have with your wife. It's that the fact that is morphed your view on reality is envious. So yeah,
that also took me down the wrong road for 10 years. So don't be envious too much.
But still, but you were able to have that kind of intellectual conversation, or intellectual intellectual conversation that you had that you had
it
together.
Keeps you grounded too. It keeps you grounded where you're not. There was many times throughout the thing where she would just say, no more today or tomorrow. Let's hang out, and just pull me away when it gets too heavy, if you will. So yeah, I appreciate her being here, and at first, because when I first told her about going to Antarctica, she's like, well, what's that going to do? I don't understand how that's going to change anything. And I said, we were out in the backyard, and I just kind of we were looking at the sun, and I was saying that. So imagine we're walking south, and we, if we ever got to a point where the sun just is circling our heads, what does that mean? And thinking about the flat Earth, and then thinking about the sun has to be behind you, and and then she said, oh yeah, if that happens, then it's definitely a sphere. And I said, yeah, I feel the same way.
Right.
So and then you go down there and you see it, and it's very easy to come back and say, this is what I saw, and you're both on the same team, and there's no if, ands, or buts about it. And it also helps to have that second voice, where it's not just because we can confuse ourselves, we can lie to ourselves very easily, but it's hard to lie to somebody, or lie to yourself when somebody's right there checking you.
Right. Yeah.
I think it speaks to as well that like how important those connections are, and there's so many people out there who don't have them because of flat Earth or wherever else they've fallen into, where everybody has sort of turned their back on them. You're crazy. You're way too into this, and I can't talk to you anymore, and I can't deal with it. Right. The difference it makes when you still got those relationships, you can have those conversations and be open and honest and not be judged for it, but just communicate like people, like makes a huge difference. And you, Joan, you talked a lot about how, and you said it tonight, people don't watch Glober content or debunking content because they can't come out of their echo chamber. And I think for me and Mike, our take's a little bit different in that we want to be able to have those conversations, not debates and not arguments, but just talking to people about them as people. Forget everything else. Like, who are you? How did you get here? Where are you going? Like, how did it all start? But
I'll tell you
the problem is.
Good.
I was just gonna say, for me, the problem is shit like Ratzoid and his circle jerk of jerk-offs say shit like they've said over the last couple of weeks, and like I have no time or patience for that shit anymore. Like, I don't want to deal with them, and I don't want to talk to anybody who's on their side or supports them because it's fucking gross.
Yeah, I don't know how you can
but
watch
that being
that and
said,
not see it right in front of you. They're terrible people.
Fucking
And
hell.
then MC Toon, I just want to say something about MC Toon and FTFE. That so the way that they approached me is that they would just reach out and start talking through Facebook. So they weren't really saying anything negative on their shows about me. And then MC Toon happened to be there at a tough time for me when Bob Nodell died. And I think I was on the phone with him, or we were messaging at the time I found out. And he was there as a friend for that. And then since that, it was always a conversation that was completely open to me asking anything I needed to ask. So if I had to run something by him, like, hey, how does this work? How do they explain it? Or does this sound like, the right way of thinking about something? So he was there to kind of bounce things off of. And we didn't talk all the time. It's just once in a while. And then same thing with FTFE. He kept, wanting to be on a show, wanting to come on a show. And it kind of grew over time to where I started to almost trust them a little bit and then to see FTFE, I don't know if you ever saw, but we had a disagreement about something. I was saying something was one way, he was saying it was the other way. And then he eventually made a video saying, Jaren's right. It is that. He is right. And that was just something I didn't see from Globe Earth's side ever. And so that kind of opened it up. So just saying that you can have those conversations with people if you kind of, at least not, I don't want to say you have to make friends with them, but to just show them that you're not you're not trying to get them on your show just to make fun of them. So that's something that happened to Red's Rhetoric that really turned me off at the beginning, is that he kind of said to me, hey, if you ever have any questions about math or this or that, so one night I was texting him on Skype and I said, hey, how does this work and this? And he's like trying to explain to me, very nice about doing it. And then he's like, hey, do you want to just go on my channel and talk about this? I'm like, all right, that's fine. Because he was being a nice guy, right? So then he turns on the live stream, and as soon as he's like, all right, I'm talking to this fucking idiot over here. He said, and it totally switched to like I was like set up to be and it's like, so then you're like, oh, I hate this guy, So then it's very easy to block people. So I found this out now with Dave Weiss. I guess what Dave Weiss does is he blocks everybody. So he doesn't see anything, right? If you block somebody, they drop off of YouTube as far as you're concerned. So he doesn't see you guys. He doesn't see MC Toon. He doesn't see me anymore. So that's what he does. He just goes around doing his little speeches or his little presentations, and he doesn't see any debunking stuff. So when he says something just ridiculously stupid, it stays up on his channel. And then everybody who sees it believes it. It's just like this Steve Falconer made that stupid video, Scamartica 2, and makes a huge mistake saying, oh, these two, you can't have the sun rise in the west before the east, but you can. You just need to go into a globe and see how it works. But it's still on his channel. There's still people in there saying that he's like the second coming, and it will not come down because the flat earthers would need to be the ones to tell him your thing is wrong, right? Because he's not going to listen to the debunkers. He's not going to listen to me. He probably blocked me. He probably doesn't even see my videos.
Yeah, no shit.
So what that happens is then we just got a bunch of flat earthers putting out fake information, false information. And anybody who goes and watches that who's a flat earther is going to say, see, I knew it. Antarctica is bullshit. It doesn't work. The sun rises on the wrong side. And that's what they really believe. And that's what they think is true.
Right.
So how can you save that person if they're just going to keep feeding themselves rotten food and just keep eating it and just keep eating it? It's hard to save that person.
Yeah. And
people don't see it. Death does it not even on his own channel. Like I was in there with like Toon and Co. In Toon stream, we all jumped into Sergeant stream with his rant about the cease and desist or whatever.
Somebody was just deleting every comment that came through.
Death, Karen, like so many of them, like everything just like bang, gone, bang, gone, bang, gone, bang. And it was fun. It was funny. But I had some bangers in there that they missed. But like,
I didn't miss them.
All of that is gone and nobody's reading it. So even people who miss that stream who watch it later, even if it's got live chat replay, like they're not seeing that shit. And they're not seeing, like, a lot of them will talk about like, oh, censorship's so wrong and blah blah. Like it's all censorship. Like you're having shit hidden from you on purpose because they don't want you to see it. We know who they are. It's Dearth, it's Karen, it's Mark, it's all of those guys. It's the flat earthers who can't tell us who they are, who are hiding the truth. Like, anyway, sorry, Mark, you were going to say something.
Oh no, you summed it up pretty well.
Can I interject real quick?
Yeah, Megan.
FDP wanted his super chat to be read out to Jaren. Jaren, kudos to you for doing what you've done and how you've acted. I know I've said it to you before, but you have a great way of explaining the globe.
All right, let me.
I think it's probably the stupid way of explaining it, but it's. It took me a while to get it. It took me a while to understand it, and looking back too, when you get into at least for me, when you get into flat Earth, or when you get into this, you don't understand the globe. I didn't go to college. They didn't teach it well in school. They didn't do a good job of explaining it. They just they do kind of indoctrinate you with it, and they do kind of just push you out into the world. Now I look at it now and I'm like, well, there's probably a reason for that, and that reason is it's not the most. It's kind of counterintuitive. It is the reason that we believe in the globe is because of evidence, not because of anybody feeling like we live on a globe or feel or think or seeing things that we think is a globe. It's because the evidence tells you that. So I just think that the problem is that I think a lot of people who get into flat Earth are just people who don't understand the globe. And so if your first introduction to it is we're spinning crazy miles per hour and we're flying through space, and well, then you have this initial thing of like, that can't be true, right? Like I believed it as a kid because I was just a kid, but it can't be true that we're flying around in space. And so it takes you a while until you start to uncover different things and really understanding what is meant, and how 1,000 miles per hour spinning is nothing.
Right.
It took somebody telling me like, watch the moon. And then it hit me like, wait, what? And they're like, yeah, that's 1,000 miles per hour. Watch the moon. That's from us spinning. And then you realize it's painfully slow.
Yeah.
And it's, so if you ask a flat earther, they'll say like, why don't we fly off the Earth? Why don't we fly off into space? It's like, well, we're moving incredibly slow.
Mm-hmm.
And so slow, if you actually pull up like a live view of, not a live view, but a real-time view of the solar system, you can't tell the Earth is spinning.
Right.
You have to stare at it for like a couple minutes until you're like, oh yeah, I do see a little bit more of that country. So you then can see that but it's so slow. So, I wish that we could have, I don't know, if people learned that stuff first, if they would have taught that in school, why the spin doesn't matter, it's 1,000 miles per hour. Why, those things, I think it would help. But again, I'm not in charge of the school curriculum.
In all honesty, I never knew that the Earth spins at 1,000 miles per hour at the equator until I started, researching the flat Earth, and but that's just not information that's that pertinent, for our everyday life.
Well, that's another thing. Is like the 8 inches per mile squared, right? Is something that when you hear and then you start applying it, you're like, wait, what? There's 66 feet of drop in 10 miles.
Yeah.
So it is kind of jarring. But then when you get to the level that I'm at now, I'm like, you would never use that number. It's not in any way used for anything in the real world, because you can just build, because the Earth is level where you're at. So you could just build whatever you're building, tunnels, railroad tracks. So there never is a point in time that you would even need that number. You don't need to. When would you use it? You wouldn't use it. So it's just when it gets introduced to these people, and then they're like trying to apply, and then the whole idea of seeing too far, which is another globe claim, that the atmosphere allows us to see farther than we should with the geometrically. But that's the flat earthers' evidence, is they say like, oh, we can see too far. It's like, yes, because you're talking about a geometric number, and there's an atmosphere, and the atmosphere adds two things, and it also a little bit of magnification, and then on top of that, the refraction and the way that light bends. So it's just a misunderstanding, I think. But when you've gone for a long time in it, you've become so accustomed to everything that the Globers say is wrong. They're lied to. They're indoctrinated, and these flat earthers are these enlightened people who don't lie, right?
Right.
And then I think when you start to realize that they are lying for a flat earther, they look at it and they say, well, it's for the flat Earth, and they just let it go. And that's what's the worst thing about it, is like, I want to yell at them and say like, you had a problem with indoctrination, but now you are the ones doing the indoctrinating and over something false. So you should have that same hate that you had for the globe. You should have it now for the flat Earth.
Right. And
yeah, I seriously cringe whenever I'm hearing a debate and the Glober is just talking in too scientific terms, too mathematical. I'm just like, hell, even people who believe in the globe have just tuned out because they're just not following.
If you start talking numbers and things like that, or like, that's the thing that I think I call low hanging fruit by Steve Falconer, who made that video Scam-Arctica, is that the whole video is him giving numbers. Nobody could watch that. And yet it's just because it's him and he's a flat earther that all the flat earthers are in the comments saying how great the video was. And I told him, Steve, get me your viewer retention. I want to see it, because I said, I guarantee you that it's a minute and a half. And these people are acting like, and it's because you have to be able to, and this is hard to put on flat earthers, but they have to be able to watch a flat earth video and then go and put it to the test. And they don't have time to do that. Nobody does that. They just take the information in, assume it's true, and let it go. And where I took that as like a responsibility on my part, where I said, okay, I'm not going to, not look things up. I'm not going to lie to these people. And maybe that's why a few people saw me differently, because I didn't do that.
Right.
But I still recognize, and I remember telling people real early, I think I told Toon, 3 years ago, I said, I could literally say anything and my audience would believe it. And that's scary, because it means that everybody else is going to take advantage of that. And when I started seeing what's going on TikTok and what's going on with where clicks come from, who's the fastest to report something, right? Not who's the most thorough. So when Trump gets shot, if you actually take the time and you look into everything and you look at all the angles and it takes you a week or 2 weeks to put out your video, nobody cares. But if you come out with a video in an hour and say it was fake, you'll get all the views and all the kudos and all the tips. And that's not good for our future.
Right.
You know, and go look on TikTok, just search Antarctica. Like every single video is fake and everything that they claim is fake. And yet, let's say there's 100 people and I put myself in the middle of intelligence. That means that there's 50 people less intelligent than me, which means about 30 or 20 of them are going to believe that video.
Right.
So now we're walking around with people who believe that there's, you know, statues that are bleeding blood and stuff. That's what the video shows. And it's all AI. And you know who uses that stuff now is Banjo.
Yeah.
Banjo will actually make videos where he uses an AI voice and makes it seem like it's a news report. And people will fall for that.
Yeah. And I
believe it.
I actually have in previous videos, I've used that mentality of, you know, there's always, like, if you take the median of intelligence, there's always so many people that are less intelligent than the fucking median,
right?
You know, and you know, obviously inspired by you, but yeah, so that's it's
I'm sort of lost. I don't know where to go from here because now I don't think that I'm getting any views from flat earthers. So if that's the case, I mean, you're kind of like, well, what good does it do to just keep talking to globe believers? They get it.
Right.
And in fact, all I'll do is I'll accidentally leak out something in what I'm saying. Like the other night I was talking and I brought up the Mars rover again. And I'm like, oh shit. Like, you know, I don't want to piss off the science crowd now. So if I do that, then I'm really just would be left with 4 people watching me. Like,
yeah.
You know,
I mean, I gotta be honest. I saw you the moon landing denial in what was it, Apollo 17, I think, with the rovers, with the rover and the backdrop.
Right.
It was
people in the chat were like furious.
Yeah. Listen, I was.
But the good thing is that I have a different opinion now about, you know, all that. My opinion is I'm open to being wrong.
Right.
Whereas I don't think that I was that way as a flat earther. So that's you know, and that's why I try and tell people, because you know, if I say something like that, I'll get on Telegram 10 people, science people message me like, "You stupid idiot, you're in a perfect. You know, didn't you learn from your lesson?" And it's like, yes, I get it, but I can't just be the guy that says, "Oh, now everything that I ever thought was false." That's not the right way to go.
Right.
The right
That's
way
not
to go
the
is
idea.
That would be a bullshit position to take. That, like,
exactly
this
right. That's
experience
dishonest.
Changed my mind on this, and now I'm throwing out everything I believe, and I'm just jumping on board with you guys. It's like, well, then you're just doing exactly. You're joining another cult,
right?
Like, what's the point? So I've been saying it when people have said, "Yeah, but Jaren still believes this, and Jaren still believes that."
Like, who gives a fuck?
I've been like, "Yeah, he does, but he's asking the right questions,
right?
And he's heading in a better direction. Like, chill the fuck out. It's not an instant like bang. Oh my god, everything's changed. Bolt of lightning, like." And that's not to say I expect you to flip on absolutely everything. Like, you're entitled to have whatever beliefs you have and maintain.
Right.
Well, and I think it's good for the audience to watch, because the audience will get to see in real time somebody who is open to being wrong. This McKeegan thing is going to be great. Now, people are already predicting that I'm going to be wearing an Apollo hat, whatever. I don't care, because if it's true, then it doesn't matter what they say, right? If the moon landings are true, then I want to believe in them. And if they are not, and I can bring up some things that Dave can't really debunk, then Dave should want that. So the truth is the answer to everything. Truth is the ultimate barometer.
Right.
I'm hanging out for the McKeegan streams, by the way. It's killing me. Get it together, man. God damn it.
We're doing it tomorrow. We're doing it tomorrow.
I mean,
sweet.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Tomorrow's the meeting with the people that we're putting together the best debunks. So not with Dave tomorrow.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, yeah.
So Jaren, what do you think this will do with? I don't think you probably talked with Elizabeth a lot, but I was thinking you're kind of in a unique position because you were exposed to all the awfulness that flat Earth is, and now she's kind of seeing it through that lens. Like, do you think that she'll, like, just based on, I guess, the vile behavior that she's obviously faced in the last 72 hours, do you think that'll have an impact on her?
As far, and I don't want to take credit for it because it could have been not me at all, but after I sent her that message is when she stepped down from Mark's show, I think. So I think that's a good sign. I mean, at least I'm not really 100% sure if she actually stepped down or away, or if she's just taking time off, but I'm pretty sure that he's kind of said she's said no, right? She was just there
It
for like 2
sounded
weeks,
like
and then
it.
that was it. Yeah, I think she's
Yeah,
kind of over it.
I guess I just meant like flat Earth in general, because I feel like she's, if I'm correct me if I'm wrong, but she's like still kind of like she's in that flat Earth mindset, right?
Yeah, and I guess it might take time, but I think that what's hard is that she's made a whole group of friends that she feels like are friends, because I get it, because I thought I had friends. So I do think it will help for her to see what's going on and for me to explain how, even 10 years of being with these people, that the second that you say you have a different belief, they immediately treat you like an enemy and they will go for the jugular. So that should warn people. And I hope that she takes what I'm saying seriously, because I was laid it out there. I just said that, the earth will never be flat. It can't be, it's over. And if you want to keep going down that road because I say, I'll let you, I'm not going to stop you. You have every right to do what you want to do. But I'm just warning you that, I believed it very heavily. And so I know what it's like to believe it heavily, because you just kind of ignore everything else and think you're right. And then the worst part about it is that then you have people behind you, encouraging you, right? Then you go to a conference and you speak at a conference, and then there's a bunch of people that waiting to sign autographs after, which is like, what? And then, so your brain is going to like that, you're going to want to protect that. And so it creates some sort of a barrier where it doesn't want anything else getting in there that's going to interrupt its current joy. So I just laid it out there for her and explained, these are things that are signs of you're not, and you have to look at the other side. You have to look at the alternative position and not just outright deny it. Because you got all these guys like Flatoid just saying over and over again, they're like, well, the earth is flat. You don't understand reality. And so they've already, if you've come to that conclusion, that full on conclusion, and you can't say, well, I could be wrong, which a majority of these people can't do. They can't say, oh, well, I could be wrong. They feel like they've got the truth. And all these guys, all these channels, they all say the same thing. And that's why when they see me move, they're like, well, that's impossible. Right. Because you can't do this for 10 years and then think you're wrong. But they didn't know that the whole time. I always knew that there's a chance that we were wrong. But, and it took something like the South. The South has to be a lie,
right,
for the flat Earth to be true. It has to be.
And
so if you can prove to yourself that the South is not a lie, then all of a sudden the Earth cannot be flat. So, and the way that they map the Earth and everything's done, and then it's embarrassing to think about, the people before us already figured this out. And so we actually were handed a gift. We didn't live 150 years ago, where, or even 500 years ago, where we didn't have telescopes. So you're in a position now where you should be able to move forward and just accept what's come before us. And, like I keep saying, that I don't even think now you could lie to the world about where you live unless they're all blind. Right. If we're all blind, you could lie to the world about where they live. But because we can make observations, it's impossible. It would eventually be figured out. Somebody would say, hey, the sun's supposed to set like this on a globe, but it sets like this, or whatever. But when we look at that, it does exactly what the globe calls for. And I don't know how to convince flat earthers that is evident. That's all you need. They tend to think that there's some sort of lie involved in there, but it's like, well, it can't be, because if we're on a plane, which is what they think, and the sun goes around the top of us, then you can't just move that onto a ball and it still act like it would on a ball.
Right.
It would act like it does on the plane, because that's where you live, right? So I'm constantly thinking in my head ways of explaining it or showing it. And my thing is to challenge people to go to the South Pole. Maybe these people who say it, there is no South Pole, and they have to say that because on a flat Earth doesn't work. So let's go down there.
Do you think that you spend a lot of time like looking at a problem that might come up for flat Earth, and instead of like addressing the problem itself, more like look for something that could allow you to still be in flat Earth? Like, does that make sense? Like looking for what could help your position, like in a different way.
Yeah, explain something away, right? So like if somebody told me the sun sets right to left in the South, so rather than think about that and go, oh, so that's really weird. So what would cause on a flat Earth the sun to set right to left on the South, and it cause it to go left to right? I'm sorry, left to right in the North and right to left in the South. And then what you do is you have to find some way of explaining that away. So it's, I grabbed that little dome piece of glass and I held it up at my light in the room. And when I move the dome piece of glass left and right, the light displaces left and right. So you're like, oh, that's it. If we're looking through a dome, then it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't actually answer any questions. It doesn't allow you to make predictions. It just allows you to get to the next day without admitting that you
Yeah, that's
have a belief
exactly right.
on top of it. Yeah, definitely. That's for sure that happens. I mean, that's what, and then the things that you can't explain, like the people
Very
being forced.
handy.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Or there's things that we would shelve that I don't think were pushed hard enough. Like for instance, like what Duffy did with Flatsoid in the South Pole. Okay. So that's something that anybody who ever debates any flat earther, I
Yes.
wouldn't even get off that point.
Yes.
Because you can't go to other things where you let them start saying things that are evidence of both, right? Because then people get confused and they're like, but there is evidence out there that is mutually exclusive. There is the South Pole, the South Celestial Pole. There is the sun setting right to left in the South. Those things need to be harped on because otherwise, the goal of a flat earther is just to get to the next subject, right? Move on to something that they can answer or that they can call into question. That's why they always want to go to like dark matter and dark energy because again, that's not even involved in the shape of the earth. It doesn't matter.
Right.
So it's easy for me just now to say things like that, and then if somebody brings out, "Well, do you believe in dark matter, dark energy?" I say, "I don't even care. It doesn't even faze me. That's higher level physics that is nowhere near my level, and I don't care about it." So they were like, "But why did you care about it before?" It was because I thought we were being lied to. So I was teaching about the lie and what I thought the lies were. Now, once you realize you're not being lied to, then it's like, well, I don't think it's my job to teach the globe. That's school's job. That's not my job. So, because I barely know that the Earth's a sphere at this point, I know that much. But as far as what dark matter is and dark energy and how that all works and whether what galaxies are spinning at, I don't. It doesn't really faze me one way or the other. And now we've got people like that Shane St. Pierre. He just rambles things, and I think that again he's a flat earther. So flat earthers look at that and he sounds smart, and they're like, "Oh, this guy knows it. He's got it."
Yeah.
It's like the same thing with Whitsitt. I called it the Whitsitt effect. I think that when Whitsitt started debating, and he would do a good job against people. It seemed like he would win these debates. But as a flat earther, you would see that, and you would just say, "Oh, he's got it. I don't even need to learn much more. He's got it." So if Whitsitt knows it, then we all know it. And then you start listening a little carefully and a little more, and you're like, "Oh, I hope people are following up some of this stuff, and I don't think that they are because they don't have time."
Right. And
that's why they watch us.
Yeah, I mean you say that they don't have time, right? But they have time to, try and feel special, that they know something that we don't know, that no one else.
Sure that I hate that idea. I'll just bring that. I hate that idea. I don't think that's right because they're telling everybody. So it's not, if you have a secret, you would keep it. Like if you're really proud of knowing something other people don't, I think you would keep it. But flat earthers actually hear it and then they go out and scream it to everybody. So it's not that they feel special. It's that they really do feel like this will solve the world's problems. I felt that way. I thought that this was the reason that things were so convoluted and that nothing really made sense. And that it does seem like that. And then you kind of go into this whole, like, I'm saving the world kind of thing where this is going to fix everything.
Right.
And then
I think you touched on a good point though when you said that it feels good to get the admiration from your peers, and so then it just becomes exponentially harder for you to actually give yourself a reason to sort of look at things in the correct way, and that's why it's really difficult to be in a position like you were, where you were able to get out of that. And so I think that's very a special thing that you can kind of allow others to see through. I think you're in a unique position, and it's just there's a lot of ways that you could approach it. And I think kind of exposing, like I sent you a video of something that Whitsitt had thrown together. It was like a short of an ISS video, and it was just obvious. And I know you do this with other videos, but it was obvious when you look at the actual footage. And it's like, okay, look, this is the Facebook meme, and then it's like, okay, and then here's the actual thing, hey, flat earthers, you guys see exactly you're watching, watch this, look, doing that, I guess is some way to approach it. But again, I think, I don't know.
Exposing those things and showing that it's the flat earthers lying. Velodome just found yesterday or day before, he sent me the video of the astronaut who's up in the ISS, and he goes over by the bathroom, and the flat earthers, if somebody's taken that video and made it seem like he dropped a screw.
Yeah.
And the real video is that that is not in there. The real video, he's over there and he's doing something. Then you can see that he just goes down to change the panel, and there's no clickety click sound of him dropping the screw. So somebody added that.
Right.
So
I mean, it's just remarkable how dishonest. It's just blatant dishonest.
They
It's
have
ridiculous.
to be right. They have
people
to
out
take
there just having fun with it.
They have to take all this legitimate footage and make it fake, and that gets them the views, that gets them the clicks, that gets them the publicity that they need to fulfill, like on Facebook, for instance. You have to have a certain amount of engagement to be able to make money off of these videos, off these reels, off these whatever it has to be, and they capitalize on that, and whether it be true or not, whatever gets them that kind of those statistics, they'll do it, and it's damaging. It's money will do stupid things to stupid people. You know what I'm saying?
Well, and the audience is a problem too, because they don't care if you are wrong.
Right.
So I've always tried to be right. I don't want, if I make a mistake, then my whole audience would leave. That's my thought. But then you realize by watching other people, you're like, oh, that doesn't happen.
Right.
Flatsoy doesn't lose viewers because he's an asshole or because he's a liar. He just keeps the same amount, maybe grows a little. But you're like, okay, so if people aren't even in real life, if you're a liar, people stop hanging out with you. That's what happens in real life.
Yeah.
In real life, if you are a thief, people stop hanging out with you.
Right.
So you learn quickly, oh, I better not be that way. But on the internet, it just doesn't happen. On the internet, you can say whatever you want. You got 5'6" Jake calls my wife a whore. If I knew where he lived, I'd go beat the shit out of him, but I don't. And so he's just allowed to say it every day when that would never happen in real life. It just wouldn't happen.
Right.
Yeah.
But the internet allows people to, who otherwise, and that's another thing, right? So we always talk about people in their mom's basement. And those people, they don't ever even have a chance to stand up for themselves, right there. But this gives them that chance. This allows them gives them a little bit of wind under their wings, where they're like, they don't have anything to worry about. And so even if they believe it, they still are, in the first time in their life, able to attack people and go after them. And that's what these guys do. And like you just mentioned about memes, the thing about memes is that is so prime for flat earthers, right? Because you've got, what does a meme consist of? It consists of a straw man, usually, right? It's you set up something kind of silly and then you debunk it. And so if you just look at flat earth memes all day and you think that the flat earth is guaranteed true, there is no chance that the globe is true, because you're looking at false, straw men all day.
Right.
That's what a meme is. It's set up something stupid and then deliver your finish line. So yeah, I agree with you that it is. I'm lucky that I got to go down there, and I knew that. And it was a very selfish decision, because it was like, no, I'm going because I'll know one way or the other. And so I feel I am being I'm treating other flat earthers as if they went too, and I need to be careful on that. But I don't think they listen to me anymore, so it doesn't really matter, because they all come to me and they all say the same thing. And I was reading comments tonight on Facebook, and it's like they all say the same thing, like, "Why don't you bring one globe proof? I bet you have none." It's like, dude, I've been doing nothing but making videos for 3 months about them.
Right.
I mean, do you get a lot of good emails though, like from people that say, "Hey, Jared, I know you're taking a lot of heat, but like I got out because of you."
Yeah, I mean, there's been a few more recently, and one guy made a video the other day, and that's what kind of got me on the idea of, because I've gotten a few more, or people mentioning it in comments or something like that. I'll see somebody say that. So I think that there is now enough people that I could start doing interviews of these people, and I think that could help. I really do think if I was a flat earther and I never had this opportunity, right? If I saw a former flat earther interviewing another former flat earther, and they told the story of how they got into it, and then why they believed it so strongly, and then what happened that made them change their mind, and what they felt like after, I think that could have done good for me. I think if I would have seen that, I would have recognized where I was in that process, and that's how I got into it. Oh, that's what I felt like into it. Oh, and then this happened, and you changed your mind, and then you got out, and then you saw the flat earth for what it is. That's the best method I can think of so far that might have a chance of getting a few more people. But you know what? The number one thing that people are saying why they leave is because of the community, which is pretty shocking. It's not the TFE. It's there was a guy on my speaker's corner that called on Thursday night where he just said it's because of the way that they're acting, and the way Mark's acting, and the way that Dave Weiss is acting, and the way that they acted towards me, and the way Conspiracy Music Guru acted. That's what's making them leave. So I don't really care what the reason is why they leave. So if that's what it takes, because they're not being stoic, right? They're not being we've seen them. They're crumbling. They went from Eric Dubay saying, "Oh, Lady Blount saw it in 1900, so it doesn't matter." Then we got back and he's like, "Oh, it's fake." It was just like, wait, what? Thought it didn't matter. And so the more you kind of point to those things and show people that there is clearly people in this community that are liars, that are, and I even asked the question, was I like supposed to be in on some scam that I didn't know about? I feel like almost like everybody in there knew what they were doing, and like I was supposed to know too, and I'm being punished because I didn't play along. That's what it feels like, because it just seems like to just keep going right now, like Durst's doing, or like these guys are doing, Marty leads, or it's almost like they know what they're doing. I don't know. There's no way there's no way Dave, I don't know, maybe he does. I guess maybe he does really think that I'm compromised or whatever he tells everybody I'm getting a house. So I don't like to think that, because I'm like, well, I wouldn't think that way.
Some of them, I think, and you're in a much better position than any of us to know, but some of them seem to do like actually believe in flat Earth. But also, what I've noticed since TFE and coming back is the two main talking points are the whole "don't look at the sky to tell the shape of the Earth," which is
dumbest thing
not
ever
new,
said,
but definitely amplified. But the other one is shit like Sargent saying, it'll take a firing squad to get me out of flat Earth, and the whole once you go flat, you never glow back, and laying the groundwork for like you can't leave, you should not leave.
Right.
Like they know what they're doing, and they're just trying to retain bodies basically, and trying to maintain sub counts and everything else. It's very, very calculated. So even if they
but that's
believe
like
that the Earth
there's
is
no good
flat,
answer.
they're also running a fucking business. Like that's how it reeks to me.
Right.
Like retain the customer base at all costs.
Right.
If they're running a
It's-
business,
it's
they have to see it's
gross.
going to end eventually. They can't think that it's good. Like Alonzo is just Alfonso was his name?
Alonzo.
Oh man, he's
Stephen
one of the-
Elizo?
That's not even a
just the
thing.
biggest liars I've ever seen.
Yeah.
And I mean, and then when I started hearing people repeat things, that's when I was like, oh, we're in trouble. Like when he said all flat maps predict the 24-hour sun, I was like laughing, and then I started hearing it from other flat earthers. I'm like, oh boy, if they're you could literally then say anything like, Earth is flat because God told me, and people would go around and say, no, it's flat because God told Jaren. They would believe that. That's how they believe denodal that Satan is going around in the sky and being the sun.
I truly, truly, truly hope that no one actually believes that shit. Like that it might be a little ignorant of me, but like I really hope that no one actually
I guarantee there's people in that church.
Yeah. It's so gross.
Yeah, and that's just like embarrassing. I mean, the guy goes from saying, "Oh, let's go down there. Let's go down there. The two of us. We'll go down there for a week. If the sun circles our head, the Earth's a globe."
Yeah.
And so, I don't know if there's enough compilations of. Maybe it's I don't do enough video making anymore, and I know a lot of people don't. But somebody needs to do a compilation of all that stuff, just the constant changing of their minds. I know they've done a good job of it. I mean, Melodome puts out some good stuff with Dearth. There's a website if you want to check it out. It's called. Let me think of the name of it now. Filmot, FILMOT.com. When you go there, you can actually enter any channel name and any search word you want, and it will bring up every single video that says that word or phrase, and it takes you right to the timestamp. So that's what we've been playing with Melodome, and he's just pulled up Dave Weiss's channel and then puts in like
no way
24-hour sun. And you get every single time it's been said, and every single, and it goes right to the timestamp. You could just press play on the video and it comes right up.
That's the best thing I've ever heard in my life.
No way.
You know what I'm doing tomorrow.
Look at that. No
Dropping
shit.
knowledge.
Jared now gets credit for my next 6 years of content.
Holy shit, there's so fucking much.
You have to make one deal. The deal is you don't search my channel.
24-hour sun or not.
Sorry. Let's just...
So much for sleeping tonight, right?
Oh my god, what the fuck, Jaren? What the fuck did you do?
I don't know who found that website or who made it, but it is a blessing. So yeah, Melodome was up there one night, and he came back the next morning with a video of Dave Weiss just over and over and over again, just saying ridiculous stuff. I mean, just saying over and over again that the South Pole doesn't exist, that there is no South Celestial Pole.
Wow.
So that's how we throw it back in their face a little bit.
Wow.
So, Jaren, have you talked? He's in the chat right now. Shifty Out Shady. Have you chatted with him at all about what he's doing?
Yeah. We talk a lot. He's awesome. He's been awesome for a while. Yeah, and I give him full. Yeah, he should do that because if somebody doesn't, then it will just continue to be let happen, and it's gross because it continues to happen. And he tells people he's put $20,000 into it, which he hasn't. And who did I talk to? Oh, so there is somebody who was working with Dave on, and that person told me, at least according to them, that he did make swift action, but they think that he didn't do it the right way, right? So he basically has an Indian app creator who made the app when it was just simple. And then as he kept adding things, he goes to the same developer and the developer keeps developing it. But when he added like the people stuff, well, this developer doesn't know security. So he added what he thought was the way to do it. Anyway, it's always been leaking. And then what they kind of try and do is Dave will react. He'll go try and fix it, but they do the most ridiculous things, like just change the URL from profile to profile. And then they think that that's protecting it, but they don't know that these guys know how to basically you type in something and then it will return like all the possible thing. So then they just find out what the new URL is. So, oh, you change it to profile. Now we'll use that. So it's really just a matter of him not wanting to, for whatever reason, bring in an actual person that knows security.
Yeah.
And it just shows that he doesn't care about the people that are paying for his vacations. And he goes on like a month vacation every year,
Yeah.
And if it was me getting to go on vacation like that, and then I had an app leak like that, I would tell my wife, we're not going on vacation this year. That all that money's going to fix the app because that's how we get the money to go on vacation.
Exactly.
But he obviously is not really looking at it like that.
Yeah.
So
I had it in
but I
my
know
video.
shit,
What's
so.
worse is that the shit they need or needed to implement to have it secure is free.
Oh, that's even
It doesn't
worse.
cost anything to use it.
That is worse.
So to implement that wouldn't have cost a cent other than the time of the developer if they knew what they were doing.
Right, but he doesn't know that, and then he goes around telling people he spent $20,000 on it, which is just ridiculous. When you're on this side and you're like, no, it's still open. You're like, okay, well now we know you didn't. If you did, then that's the worst company of all time.
Yeah,
you got scammed. But I just don't think he did. I think that, and I
You
kept
got
telling him, I
phones,
kept
you just
telling
have
him,
a
and he
big
just didn't
picture
do
of
it.
Dave.
But he gave up my
Potato
address. I mean,
Dave.
talk
I'll
about the
send
worst
him.
thing ever. People started sending me
Yeah.
pictures of my house, so that my address leaked, right? And I've
That's
spent
fucked
7
up.
years making sure it didn't. But then here's the worst part about it, is that I'm talking to Dave and I'm like, dude, my address leaked. And he's like, well, maybe they got it from somewhere else. I'm like, no, they definitely, it's the guys with the
God
app that got
damn
pictures of my
it.
house. Maybe it's somewhere else. I'm like, no, it's not. And I said, well, if I move, and he's like, well, if you move, that's on you. I'm like, well, I guess, but it's also because of your app leak, but whatever. I said,
Yeah.
maybe I'll get a house with a pool. Maybe I'll upgrade. It was kind of like a joke to kind of smooth things over. And now he's telling people, he's going around saying, oh, and Jaren's going to get a new house given to him, and I bet it will have a pool, and then he'll blame my app for why he had to move.
Ugh.
So what he's done by doing that is he's actually blocked me from even being able to move, because now, even if I move to just a house, everyone who watches me is going to say, oh, Jaren got a new house, and they're going to say, prove that you paid for it. Well, how can I do that without showing an address? At which point, then I'm back to where I'm here now, where everybody knows my address anyway. So he
Right.
kind of essentially
No,
blocked me
just
from
get
being
the
able to
new
move.
address. We'll just get your new address out of the app. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a new phone altogether.
So
No, there's
fucked
still
up.
remnants on here.
So fucked up.
Yeah, it's pretty messed up, and it's disappointing to see people that I thought were good people, because then you're just shame on top of embarrassment, on top of hate, on top of disgusting stuff. So it's just there's really no end to the depravity.
Right.
It sucks. Like I on the stream last night, I was talking to McKeegan came on after I'd ranted for about 2 hours about Ratzoid's bullshit. But I think the thing that made me more angry than anything else was him saying that shit about Lisbeth was fucked up and horrible because like that is around now. That's the thing that was said. It's on the internet. It hasn't been taken down. It's spreading.
Right.
Chances are her family hears that. Her parents hear that.
For sure.
And that's shit. But also, like everybody who went on the trip, because he's tarred everybody with the same brush, like you, your wife, your family, McKeegan, his wife, his family, Toon, and Duffy, and everybody else. Like the shit that he said affects everybody. And McKeegan said, like, he didn't really have any beef with Flatzoid other than the shape of the world debate. But once he said that, like, it got personal. And then that's why McKeegan was live this morning. He's pissed. Like, he's not a happy camper. And all the goodwill, or I said this earlier tonight, about 6 days ago, It's the way it feels at the moment. All the pleasantry and like cordiality that Flatzoids had, like he can kiss all of that goodbye from I think both sides for the most part.
Actually, so.
No one's going to give him the fucking time of day because
I don't know about both sides.
the gloves are
Flat
coming.
earthers they don't care. That's my opinion. I will see, because I've just never seen them really turn on one of their own unless they do what we did. So basically, they will just take his side. They'll, and it's just ridiculous because for him to say too that like she sent nudes and they were on Jaren's show. Okay, so then the number one thing you have to show is that somebody was nude on my show, which isn't the case.
Right.
So you've already from the you're in the on deck circle and you can't even do anything. So that's what I don't understand. Then to keep doubling down and just to keep, I didn't say that about her, and it's like, well, just talk about the fact that you said she sent nudes. Just say that alone. And how did you know it was her? How if it's just a picture of her, how did you know it was her? And he shows a picture on his stream that's from Facebook. It's like that's not the same picture that was even on my stream. I don't even know where he got that. Right. So it's like, and nobody really knows the whole story too. So nobody's there to like confront him with the real story. And so everybody's just cheering him on, and they all will just lie for each other and just say bullshit. Like that guy Roger who says he's going down to Antarctica. It's like so stupid.
Yeah.
He's like,
we'll see how that happens.
It's like, what's
his
it going to do
out
anyway?
now? About $75.
Roger Ledwell.
He's at 78. He's at 78. You got another 3, I think.
Nice.
78. So he's still only about 34,900.
So basically, he added nothing. He added all that. Really quick. I'm getting in a lot of trouble here. Mike, can you read David's super chat?
Been watching that grow.
Yeah. Davis for €2 says, "You're right, Jaren. Dearth for top left."
That's it. That's all you had to do.
That's all I really. And Steve from Wormhaven, thank you so much for the.
All your guys' videos were classic, man. Good stuff. But I think it's got to be Flatzoid.
Flatzoids? Yeah, you think so? Okay, all right. Listen.
That's what my vote would go.
I will take the. I'm sorry. DP debunks, but I had the best video. I mean, come on.
It was pretty good. It was funny.
Right, you and I are going to debate, sir. We're going to have this out.
Debatism. I'm ready. I'll be the mod.
Perfect.
Over on Jaren's channel, we're going to debate
on Jarenism. We're gonna
be hilarious. That'd be the funniest debate of all time.
Second most pointless debate ever.
I'm probably gonna have David Kane on my show.
Wow, really?
To debate me, or not debate me, but I want to talk to him. I want to because I don't know if you know Jaren, but I don't debate. I interview. Just like DP debunk. See, we interview. We're not fuck the debating, right? It leads to nothing. It leads to nothing. So the interviewing process, I want David Kane to, and I feel like that would give me the upper hand if I got some on my show to talk.
Shots fired.
Yeah. Shots fired.
I'm still of the belief that Winsett denying his own evidence is just a default, top left.
I mean, I hope that I am giving him time, because I do think it does take a little time. Maybe he will come around, but again, it's one of those things where you've got a bunch of people who think you're the greatest, and I'm not sure you have the ability to turn your back on that and go. And the other thing is that the Globers, I don't think necessarily hated me. Most of them, obviously thought I was dumb or whatever, but I didn't really do the things that they hate other flat earthers for. So I think that it made it easier for me to switch. Whereas somebody like, it's not like he would be welcomed on the Globe side. They would, say, get the hell out of here. So really it means by him changing his belief, he's kind of removing himself from the whole scene. So I don't know if that's as easy as my transition was.
Well, that's a good take. I think that's a good.
You'd be surprised. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, the thing is that Jaren, you're notoriously known for testing your hypothesis, right? Like there's a claim that is made, and then you test it. Okay, and then if you look at my son is awake. He's freaking the fuck out. I don't know if we can hear that.
Does he have pants on? Oh.
He does. As far as I know, he has pants on. Okay. Fuck me.
Makes one of us.
Parent of the year.
so the way that
real quick, I'm the only flat earther in the history of flat Earth to ever post videos of the ISS transiting the sun and the moon.
Yes.
That alone tells me there's a problem with flat earthers that they won't even go out and film things so if they won't even post things. So imagine how many times people have gone out to look at a mirror flash or something and not seen it. They just don't post it and never talk about it.
Right.
Whereas I would say that's evidence that needs to be brought to the table.
Right.
But go ahead. Sorry, I didn't interrupt you.
No matter what side you're on, right? That's evidence that should be addressed, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's the thing, right? Like Mikey Smith today, he had an argument with a lawyer or some shit outside of the courthouse in Saskatchewan, Canada, and he was like, "Oh well, tell me why the distance between the top of this building and the top of this building aren't further away from the base of the buildings." It's like, did you measure that? It's like, no, you didn't measure that. Like, don't bring up these arbitrary numbers and just being like, oh well, this doesn't match up, right? If you didn't measure it yourself, like and that's the mentality of flat earthers, right? They're just parroting what they're heard, what was being told to them, and they're like, oh, I don't listen to flat earth stuff. I come up with my own conclusions. No.
Right.
No, you listen to
like
flat
when they
earth
say curvature's never been measured. It's like, what?
Yeah.
You mean you don't accept the measurements of curvature? That's all it is.
It's ridiculous. It's stupid. It's
It's also the projection of exactly what they do onto globe earthers. There's like, you don't have a model. It's like, no, you guys don't have a model. It's like, you guys don't do experiments. It's like, no, wait, no, you guys don't do. It's just amazing how they could just lie to themselves.
Yeah.
But that's like the last year only, right? The no map, no model, no.
That's since TFE,
claims,
basically.
Yeah,
they've had to do that.
Really, they have nothing. So,
right.
And again, that's fine. I don't care if people have religious beliefs that have no evidence. You can have that as long as you do it in your own home or by yourself. But when you actually think that you can then talk shit about people on Facebook, or you can demand debates against people, it's like, okay, so what's your claim? Well, we don't make claims. Well, then you don't do debates.
Right.
You don't do science. You're just doing words, and so that's not, it shouldn't be allowed.
Yeah.
So I think you guys have given a lot of these guys, and me included, but you've given them the idea that they're on an equal standing, that like there is an argument to be had, but there really isn't. So the best thing to do would be like deny again. Then you deny debates, and then they'll say, "Oh, these guys are all running from me. They're all afraid because we have all this evidence." So you can just turn anything. And I've seen, what really taught me a lot is the Mandela effect. Because I saw what they would use for evidence with that, and I realized, oh, the Mandela effect allows you to say anything is evidence, whether you find the thing, it's evidence, or if you don't, right? So did Ed McMahon work for Publishers Hearing Cloud? If you find something that says that he did, then they say that's called residue, and if you don't find it, it's because they changed the timeline. So you're like, oh, that's what Flat Earth does. They can take anything that you do and make it evidence, right? So if you, I'm trying to think of an example. So if you can't find a certain footage of something, then that's evidence that it must be fake, right? But if you find the footage of it and then you look at it and don't find anything fake, well, then they changed it.
Right.
So
yeah, of course.
Right. You can always find a way out of anything. And, that's why TFE was so big, because there's a lot of things there you can't weasel your way out of. You just have to give up completely, or say it's faked, or that it's
Sharon.
Yeah.
Wait a second. The sun doesn't matter that it's 24 hours, but even if it is 24 hours, it doesn't change. What was the other one? I forget. Mike, gotta help me out here.
It didn't happen, but if it did happen, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's fake anyways.
Right.
Yeah, exactly right. So that they always have the out, and then they leave it with, and even if it did happen, it doesn't matter.
Right.
So
wait, which is Flatoid's fucking like tagline? Right.
There's always a contingency plan.
So all that does is just allows him to have a show every day that they can talk, because there's never something that can come up that can. And really, that's what I gave Will credit for. Is Will talking to me at the beginning was like, "You say this, I say this, we go down, we find out."
Right.
Like, I'm in. That's it. That's what science should be. And then when you get something and somebody's proved wrong, you just take it like a man. You move forward, and now we move forward with the correct answer, and we can build on that. But if you always, that's why I tell people now, if flat earthers were in charge of the world, we wouldn't have automobiles, we wouldn't have anything, because they would have never gotten to the point where the people who claimed something else worked ever gave up that line of thinking. So you never grow if you can't ever say this is wrong and this is right, or this is the correct way to build a motor and this is wrong. That's how you move forward and build a better motor and a better motor. If you just always have the same group of people saying, no, this is the right way and we should do it, and yours is a lie, and you made, well, then nobody gets anywhere and you all fight, and then I don't even know what the world would look like if that was the case. So I'm happy that at least the world isn't run by people that I used to be friends with, and that it's that we are hopefully just a little 10-year blink in the line of history. But unfortunately, a lot of these people are not going to go away.
Right.
I
Yeah.
really feel like they've got it.
Right. Because I mean, I always like to think that like you know, you watch Flat Toy streams, you watch Psalm streams, like they make very minimal money off of this. Like they're not grifters, and like they make very small amounts of money, right? Like they maybe get 1 or 2 super chats, right?
The clout.
Right. So, but like what is actually fueling their need to be live every single day and spread these kind of lies, and what it comes down to is, I feel like it's just a personal sense of gratification, like oh, I know something that other people don't know, you know. I don't know.
Or I have all these people that listen to me, because
exactly
Yeah.
that, Megan.
Yeah, because really one person can make an outrageous claim and everyone's just going to parrot it. So like one person can change the belief of a massive amount, not massive amount of people, but entire community of people.
Right. Like
it ties back into the community that I was talking about before. Like if they dived into Flat Earth and 10 other conspiracies, and you know they can't talk to mum and dad anymore, or their wife's left, or the kids aren't speaking to them, or else all they've got is that panel and that audience. So to do that every day, that's giving them that sense of. So to go back to when you said like that feeling special, I think that's more what it is that sense of community. And we get that too in the Globe thing, like me and you and Dan and you into this, and we've got our little weird horny corner of the internet over here, and that's been amazing. So I can relate to how that can be like addictive and drive you to keep doing it. But I couldn't.
At least you guys are right.
Yeah,
there is that. We've got the advantage because we get to parrot MC Toon and Craig and all those guys.
And facts.
Because you guys can, like I told them, that you guys do confirmation bias as well, but you're right.
Right. Well,
So
that's what you mentioned.
It's not the right way to go about it, but it is correct, and so you can get away with it. It's just like when they said, "Well, globe earthers talk shit to us too." It's like, yeah, but they're right. So you can be an asshole in the world if you're right. It's actually, you're still not very cool. You're still an asshole, but at least you're not an asshole and you're wrong.
Right.
Now you're getting into, you don't want to be that person.
Yeah.
You
mentioned that. It's like, I'm quite happy.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. But I'm quite happy to go outside tonight with my telescope and look at the moon and take a bunch of pictures and then bring it back and say, this is what I saw. Yeah, it's 9:20 p.m. here.
Dude, it's fucking, dude,
on
the
the
sun
other
is
side
up.
of the planet.
The sun is up.
It's not though. It's nighttime here. It's dark here.
It's still dark here. It's only 10 to 4.
By the way, Jaron, I take great pride in living in the South, which helped flip you from flat Earth. I'm living evidence that the Earth is a globe because my country does exist and it's not shaped like a fucking hot dog.
I think we should both go down there and then we'll both walk towards the South Celestial Pole and we'll see how far away we can get from each other. According to flat Earth. We'll just keep walking away from each other.
I'm in. Hang on. I'm not sure how to take that, working away from each other. Kind of feels like slap in the face, Sharon.
Well, it is. I guess on a flat Earth, it just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. We'll never.
I think think it's a different game too. Like you said earlier when I asked you about trying to figure out how to make something work, kind of like on the rebound and defense. And I think like from a debunker's perspective, it's always like, well, how can we show them in a way that they like have no other choice than to accept it? So it's like a game of like cat and mouse. It seems like kind of the whole time. Like, and then and then at the end, if you do get trapped, it just doesn't matter, right? Like, kind of like, you know, Antarctica doesn't matter. So it's
Right.
just
Or you
really,
shelve the things, right? You shelve the things that we can't explain.
yeah,
This
and
circumpolar
you never get
stars,
back to it.
shelve it.
You just
Right.
pretend like it didn't happen. Yeah, exactly. So it's
Those
really
things are the
weird to
things
see
we
that
just focus
dynamic kind of develop, I guess, like just because of this. It's like something we haven't ever really, I think, seen in this community per se, like actually something like develop past stage one. And so I think that's super valuable from TFE.
Yeah, it did great. It did exactly, I think, what Will wanted it to do. I mean, it could have been really. I guess everybody would just consider us all shills, but like if Austin and Lisbeth came back and there was a cohesive, I think that would have been huge. But I get it. I mean, not everybody sees things the same way, and I have to understand because I didn't see it correctly and didn't really listen to people correctly, even when I was talking to Toon or whatever. I still just couldn't. And there's things that just nobody ever said right. There was no clear explanation for things like seeing it, and that's why the whole idea of seeing is believing. When you're just looking at it and you're like, oh no, that's the sun, and you're zooming in on it, oh, those are sunspots, and there's just no question. So it's not like the other guys who have the idea, well, it could be real or it could be fake. When you're down there is no it could be fake.
Right.
So
exactly.
it's the sun. It's the sun. It's going around me. It's bringing light and heat. The whole area is lit up. People are like, oh, it's a plasma. I'm like, yeah, right. Like what lit up the area that the plane was flying above the whole time for 4 hours?
That's one of the things that like blows my mind. It's like, I was like, okay, sure, it's daylight, right? You're seeing daylight, but what's causing that daylight, right?
Brightest thing ever.
It's I don't know. It just blows my mind that these people can be like, oh,
Did your wife say like somebody switched the sun out from when it was behind us in the plane? Like who switched the sun? What do you mean? Who went up there and switched it?
The same people that are watching the dome, keeping it clean.
Yeah.
It's just a house of cards, like
So
all
nuts.
it is like chasing the next thing to the next thing, and eventually you run out of things, and then that's when you just, like you said, shelf.
I feel so bad for the people that are in there. I just, cause if I put them there, any of them, and they're now at a place where they're stuck because, they're being lied to, they're being gaslit by, and they think they're being gaslit because when a Glober just says something and makes fun of them, they don't look at it as you're trying to give them the truth. They think of it as, oh, this indoctrinated person is just thinking I'm stupid, but it's because they don't know the reality. They don't know the truth. So it's almost like everything that happens just keeps you in that cycle. There's nothing that takes you out. There's nothing that really could, and that's the way science should be, right? When you put things to the test and something shows up to be not backed by evidence, then you have to remove that.
Right.
And they don't get to that point because they can explain away anything, or there's somebody who will explain it away, or you've got Alfonso saying that all flat maps, and now they've just stolen all the globe stuff. They put it on a flat map and say, see, that's what St. Pierre does. St. Pierre will point to observations. And he'll talk about observations like, okay, and when we're in the north, we see the sunset this way. And when we're on the equator, it actually just goes up and then comes down, rises at 90, sets at 270, and moves on. But you're like, okay, you've now said what the observation is. So the difference is the globe can explain it.
Right.
So if you have a flat earth, now use that to explain it. If you can't, that's the reason. So you can't just say what we see because, of course, that's true. Everybody can agree we see that. Now there's a model that says, here's why you see it. So, convincing flat earthers that why question is what makes science science. So it is what makes a claim backed up by evidence is usually it's an explanation why we see the phenomenon. We know we see the phenomenon. That's easy, but why?
Right.
And they don't get that far because it's to them they're just like, no, it could be on a flat earth or it could be on a globe. Like no, but one of them explains it. The other one doesn't even, if we saw the South Celestial Pole, okay, why did we see that? Oh, the globe says that it's 180 degrees different than the North Celestial Pole and the stars go the opposite. Okay, so there's your explanation. But a flat earth, you're like, why did I see the South Celestial Pole? And the fact that they can't see that and go, oh yeah, I guess if there's no reason for it, then there's probably, and again, it's not like there's one thing. If there was like everything's equal and evidence, but there's just one thing that the globe. Well, then I could see holding on to them both because you're like, wow, maybe we could. But it's a complete wipe of the board. I said last night the score is like 100-3. If it was a basketball game, that's about the globe versus flat Earth, and that's probably giving a couple extra points to the flat Earth that they don't deserve. But it's about that score. It's like, okay, water lies flat. Okay, great. Yeah, we measure flat below our feet. Okay, great. Yeah, we see too far. After that, and those are all globe claims.
Right.
The globe makes those claims. They're actually globe features of the globe, but they are the number one flat Earth evidence. So
it's like I've caught a couple of people in your chat actually, specifically Friday. I think you streamed Friday and Thursday, right? Yeah, and so I don't know. I'm trying